Okay, hello everyone, I am PyroFalkon, and this is Dark Cloud 2, one of my favorite action RPGs, and certainly one of my favorite action RPGs from the old days. This is a PlayStation 2 game that has been upscaled, or remade, or remastered, or whatever you want to call it, for the PlayStation 4, which I am now playing on my PlayStation 5. Amazing how backwards compatibility works. I am on the path to Platinum with this game, the second game in my Path to Platinum series. I made a comment on the YouTube channel that I am doing this game. Wow, that is loud as hell. Hold on, wait a minute. There we go. Maybe that's going to be a little bit better for your earballs. Made a comment on the YouTube channel that I was going to chase this game for my second Path to Platinum game, and had a few comments, or one or two comments, that asked me to do this for the channel, so here we are. I don't think it's going to get that many views, but who knows? Maybe y'all are going to surprise me. I am a long way away from the end of this. The first game that we did for Path to Platinum was Evil Genius 2, where I was only, 15 hours, I think, from getting my final 2 achievements. Here it's going to be a much taller order, because I have, I think, a half dozen to a dozen achievements to go. I've beaten this game multiple times. I have a full run of this game, both a cut and uncut version, here on the channel from 5 years ago. That's 2020. But I did not get the achievements there because I was not giving a crap about achievements back then. And I kind of still don't. The Path to Platinum is not going to be exactly a staple series of the channel, because I don't generally care about achievements. However, this one is special. The Path to Platinum are 4 games that I really like. Pardon me while I'm moving my microphone. So, Dark Cloud 2, you have Max, you have Monica. Monica is just in my pocket right now, I guess. And there's work to be done. I'm not worrying too much about the story. If you are interested in the full story, you can check out my full run of the game. Back when I was doing 20-minute episodes. Wasn't that nice? So this is going to be a bit of a casual stream. I'm not going to blather incessantly, aside from this first part. And hopefully we can get some things accomplished. Raphael asks, what is the goal for today? I don't really have one, because I don't think we're actually going to pop an achievement today. One of the things with this game, tell you what, I'll just go into the the third dungeon, which is where we are, and show you why this game is going to be such a pain in the ass. So each of these little squares represents a floor of the dungeon, and every floor has multiple things to do. So here there is a time limit to defeat all monsters, a question mark thing, and then attack and defeat all enemies using only Max's right-hand weapon. The empty spots on the left there of each bullet shows that I have not done this yet, which means, holy shit. And every single one of these squares, is going to have its own set of medals. And one achievement is to get every single medal in the game. So it's going to be a while. This is just one dungeon of 5 or 6. It's an exhausting game. But, you know, I don't have to bang all this out within, I don't know, a day or 2. I can take my time. So right now, our real goal, that second bullet point that has question mark, that is Spheda, which is a weird version of golf that this game has. And it's very maddening because it's very RNG-based. Everything in this game is very RNG-based. So there will be times when getting that medal on a particular floor is going to be great and easy and take 3 seconds. There are other times where it's just going to be damn near impossible. And the whole issue with this is, to get those Spheda medals, you have to clear the floor of enemies. So the reason I haven't grinded for medals up until this point is because I am gonna have to go back anyway and grind for the other things that are on the list. So rather than running through every floor 3 or 4 or 50 times, I'd rather just run through every floor once for the clear and then once again to get the medals. So the first objective of the day is to get Spheda unlocked, which is here. And so I think I can just zip through these 3 floors here, and then that unlocks this, and then that unlocks Spheda, and then I can go back and start doing everything. This will be a lot of work. So this is also why I kind of don't think this is going to work long-term on YouTube. But again, I'm going to just look at view counts. If no one cares about this, then I can grind away on Twitch. And I do have a Twitch channel. You can check out the link down in the video description. It's twitch.tv/PyroFalkon. And you can follow my adventures there, where Twitch is better for casual streams. I recently played this game for like 9 hours on Twitch for funsies. And that is basically what's going to wind up happening again if I don't get the view counts here. And that's fine. Again, I don't care. I don't care whether we do this on Twitch or on YouTube or wherever. What matters is I'm going to have fun. And part of the reason I'm doing this is because I'm having fun. That's the whole thing with the path to platinum, and why I'm not taking it overly seriously, because I am not Gerard the completionist. I do not care about actually completing everything. And if this path to platinum takes me multiple years while I play every so often, so be it. And then if I give up, so be it. Who gives a shit? This is just me having fun with a video game, which is also why this is going to be a casual stream, and I'm not going to care too much about anything else, which is, well, I mean, obviously I care about you guys, but what I mean is I'm not going to have to voice act or any of that, and that's why we're jumping straight into Chapter 3 instead of starting from scratch, because I've already been playing this game about 23 to 24 hours, and getting all of the achievements will probably take triple-digit numbers of hours, and oh boy. Anyway, like I said, maybe I'll give up. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I am surprised about, Raphael mentions that he remembers I was trying to get the ultimate weapons, and yet that means Raphael's been subscribed to me for over 5 years. That's incredible. I did not realize you've been here that long, but this is a job that, again, takes 5 years or 500 years, depending on my mood for the day. Also, hello, Ledge. Thank you for joining the stream, as well as anyone who is watching this from the future or lurking. I appreciate every one of you and all of the views. If this does do pretty decent for my view counts, then doing more casual streams here on YouTube will be an option. And if that winds up being true, I may just withdraw from Twitch entirely. I don't know yet. I just don't use the Twitch channel very often, so I want to use it, you know, now and then. Okay, well, this is going to get awkward. Boosh. And boosh. And there go all my super bombs. Oh my god, that didn't kill him. Okay. So I am also taking all the backseat gaming advice, whatevers, because again, I've beaten this game now twice, once back in the old days and once for the show. And I am using a wiki, and I'm using a checklist guide to make sure that I got everything. So this will be very much a hangout game. This is not a challenge run. I do not care for the challenge. So suggest away. No, Akamaru is doing some farming while I am doing this. Uh-oh. And she is playing some Stardew Valley. Bonnie? Lonnie. There's no grok around here. Okay. Okay, elephant, could you not, please? This is not the best weapon for me for what I am trying to accomplish here. The Sandbreaker is not great. Okay, we're trying to build it up, though. We're trying to get... Let's see, lowest number is Exorcism, so let's do that. So I will not explain every single mechanic because, again, casual stream. This is not a tutorial, but the basic premise is you kill monsters, you get materials, you put those materials in your weapons, you make your weapons stronger, and that is how you level up. There are other items that you can use to strengthen yourself, but there are no old school experience points. There's nothing like that. You can grind away on 1 billion monsters and not get any stronger directly, which is probably one of the reasons I like this game so much. It's just intriguing. I like its mechanics. Aside from automation in games, I like building yourself up beyond just like the automatic thing. You know, you gotta earn it. You gotta do a little bit of grinding. I don't mind the grind when it's fun. So, and in Dark Cloud 2, other than Spheda, it is very fun. Okay, there's a rock. Yup, you're gonna get weird about this. Yeah, I can't get that rock because elephant is in the way. Come here. Yep, do your thing. Monica is so much cooler than Max. Alright. So I've got the thing to get out of here. So again, we're trying to just kind of clear the game rather than worrying too much about getting everything at the moment. So I'm just going to go. When you're in a dungeon, you get a thing. In this case, it's meat. And that gives you the entrance to go to the next floor. And I think this will break the seal. It did not break the seal. Lovely. I guess I have to wipe out all the enemies in order to break a seal. Whatever. We'll go back to that floor. The grind in this game isn't annoying or difficult. It is just time-consuming. Exactly. And like here, the objective is only attack using Monica's sword. But even from the name of the dungeon, that there's a the name of the dungeon is Dangerous Treasure Chest, so that means there's a mimic here somewhere. And mimics, like that one, typically do not fall to her sword very well. Ah, never mind, she's doing some damage. She's doing a surprising amount of damage. All right. So if I can get a medal on my first run, then I will. And so we'll try to kill and only attack every enemy with only her sword on this floor. Will it work? I don't flippin' know, but we're gonna try. The thing is, most of these medals are a lot easier to get much later in the game when you've got ultimate weapons and you've got all of your stuff, and you can just trash everything in one hit. From what I gather, people who do 100% the game tend to wait as long as they can before bothering with some of this stuff, and I get it. There's one spot in the game that cannot be done that way. Chapter 7 has a dungeon that will disappear after it's completed, so you cannot get it back. So for Chapter 7, you must finish everything. Uh-oh. You must finish everything in one shot. But we are a long way from Chapter 7. There are also a few other missable things, which I can't miss any of the missables if I want all the achievements. So I have to be a little cautious, and that's why I'm using a checklist guide. I was on my way to do that the first time, but as usual, when I played this game for the channel at first, I'm like, I don't need to worry about all these achievements, and then I started caring about them around chapter 4, or maybe 3. And by then it was too late because I had already missed a few of the missable things. And I believe even in my first run, I was like, well, now I have a decision to make. Do I start completely over, or do I just push on? And I pushed on instead of trying to do it all at once. But maybe that was for the best, because if I had tried all of the achievements back then, hell, maybe the series would still be going. Or maybe I would have abandoned it. I don't know. Alright. Ideally, I should do timestamps for this game too. But given that this is going to be a marathon stream, I don't know how much my sanity is going to take it. But why not? I have a frozen tuna. Is that a weapon? Is a frozen tuna a weapon? Yup, sure is. That is apparently a weapon for Max. Okay, that's fine. Another thing I like about the game is you have to play defensively, especially starting from this chapter. You can't just button mash your way to victory. The game will absolutely kill you dead if you try that too much. Come here, Smiling Fairy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so far so good. We've killed everything on this floor, or rather all types of enemies on this floor, with just Monica's sword, so I will be able to do it. I just have to time my attacks like that. Make sure that I'm taking the right moment to fight. So, because this is a casual stream, please ask away if there's anything you would like to know. As always, it's an Ask Me Anything or whatever. And otherwise, I'm going to be speaking a little less here soon. So, it's not exactly no commentary, but I'm not going to incessantly blather. How are you doing, Nakamura? Or Crumpy? The what? Oh, there's a fair in the game? I gotcha. Wow, 2 angry mimics. They have the clap. I've been doing a good job getting her sword built up because there are armored enemies in the game, and that's when you typically want to use Max because his weapon is bludgeoning. But I've built her sword up so high at this point. Let's do flame. That she's able to do some serious damage with it, even against armored enemies. She's also got a bunch of swords. I had to get a specific weapon to recruit a character, and I wasn't using a weapon guide. So I had to go through like 4 different weapons to try to upgrade them properly to the target one. And like, boy, that took a while because I kept guessing wrong. So we've got a bunch of swords in our pocket that we can use for various things. You can also just destroy a weapon and use it to upgrade another weapon. So that's kind of what I'm saving them for. Come on. Her sword makes the enemies explode. Well, that's nice. Who's my party member? Borneo. Okay, good. Alright, Monica, keep it up. You're doing great. This is going to be my day. It's a nice day, which means I should be outside, but it is what it is. Today, still in kind of relaxation mode after tax season. I'm trying to get back to business, and There are going to be some new things I'm going to be doing for the channel. Not huge. If you were here at the very beginning, you may have seen that I did the standard green intro for the video. Okay. We need a little bit more room if we're engaging you. Come here. I have to get behind you. Yep, just 2 attacks, otherwise you're going to overcommit. Yep. Whoa. Ah. Oh my god, that hit hard. Smack. How dare I abuse your people? Your people are Mimic Sledge. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying now. Good job, though, Monica. You are doing very well. Okay, come here, Smiling Fairy. Come here. I know you want to charge me. There we go. Okay. Good deal. One more. Oh, okay. There we go. I think that's all of them. Yes, good job, Monica.
Looks like we got them all.
We sure did. We got them all. Yep, and there I did a goal, so I've got a medal, and now I never have to worry about that medal again for the rest of my life. Okay. I'm a little sad we're kind of doing our own things, Akamura, only because if we were chatting with each other, I would encourage you to get a mic. But it's okay. You're fine. Akamura is just going to be mumbling about farming things while I'm mumbling about upgrading weapons. So it's fine. Everything is fine. It's amazing how video games make you accept the weirdest shit, like holding a huge chunk of meat over your head to get a vulture to carry you to the next part of a valley. It makes sense, probably. Okay, Little Dragon Counterattack, time limit to defeat, clear all monsters without healing. So, we'll try, and a blue seal means I must use max, but at least I can use any weapon I want. Oh, it's really pouring, too. Alright, Max, let's do this. First, let's put the bread on you. Second, okay, you've got your grenade launcher, because that's good. I want to build that up. Let's go. Ow. That's what I needed. I probably compare too many games to Monster Hunter, but this is where it's... I guess that's the first game I've ever played where actual timing on your attacks and your tactics matters a lot more than just button mashing. Like there, I screwed that completely up. But there I did it perfectly fine. So there is definitely a timing element to when to strike your enemies, especially particular enemies, like these Garmans or whatever they're called. They're easy to fight, easy to defeat, but you have to time it properly, and if they come at you in a group, it's a huge pain in the ass. Like that. That was fun little bits of timing. That kind of reminds me of the old Zelda days, like A Link to the Past, where you're smacking a ball back and forth with Aghanim. Although they did the gimmick in a lot of different Zeldas, where usually you're doing it to Ganon, but... there's definitely a fun little rhythm to this. There we go. So far, so good. No healing. Okay, this is where things are going to get a little sticky. Because with two of them there, I have to be a little cautious. Come here. Okay, good deal. Yep. Okay, gun level up. Let's stop the fight for a second so I can dick with my gun. Okay, the lowest... well, I want to keep getting smash up. The other cool thing about the game, one of many cool things, I said I wasn't going to talk about mechanics, and here we are. When it comes to leveling up your or even the particular type of weapons, they each have a point. So Max has some small arms, you know, guns that fire just bullets. But then there's a whole class of weapons here where it's more heavier artillery, and he's got, you know, this is rocket grenade launchers. Eventually, he'll have a rocket launcher as well. And the purpose of that is the bigger weapons like this can penetrate armor like the thicker enemies like mimics too. So like every weapon has a point. Every attack you do has a reason to exist. Oh god. Yep, fucked up the timing on that. There we go. So far, so good. And I have to defeat all enemies to get the goal. I can't simply just bail even though I just got my meat chunk, so... maintain your weapon. Don't leave it in the dirt. I watched American Sniper today before I started playing the game, and that movie is not as good as advertised. There we go. All right. Whoa. Shit. Oh, God! Wow, he's not attacking now. Okay. There we go. I wonder whether it would be more efficient for me from a time perspective if I just ignored all the medals until the end game. Oh, I didn't even see that guy over there. Come on. See, here I'm too close. So, yeah, that's the attack I was waiting for. His charge. That way I can use my wrench instead. There we go. Alright, everything's going fine. I just can't make too many more mistakes if I actually want to get through this without healing. No, Max. Nope, not even gonna try it. No reason to go after a treasure chest when the point is to defeat all enemies without healing. Okay. That healing pool is tempting, but that would also violate the rule, so I need to just ignore it and move on. Oh god! I glanced at the chat and almost ate that fireball. Since this is a casual hangout game, and Ledge, you're in the chat, I'm gonna ask a random-ass question. Because I'm super addicted to Baldur's Gate 3, which I want to play with you eventually, once I'm out of Act 1 again. Can sorcerers cast healing magic? That's all I need to know. Or are sorcerers just debuffs and shit? Because right now, my player character is a combination rogue cleric, and I'm wondering if a rogue sorcerer would be better. No, they can't. Okay, so he must be a cleric then if I'm role-playing. Sorcerers are all about blasting damage. See, that sounds fun, other than the fact that I'm specifically trying to role-play my book character, so that's fine. I'm definitely not against having a sorcerer as a backup, but he will not be doing that. Okay, I can't touch the yellow dot here either because it has a chance of healing me. So we're gonna just ignore that too and keep doing the pattern we've been doing. Ruin can be a sorceress. I'm good with that. Ruin was going to be a bard because, you know, she screams a lot. I haven't messed with Ruin yet. I need to remake her. I wiped everybody from my save because once they announced that the final patch was done with Baldur's Gate 3, I just decided I was going to start everybody over. And it wasn't a ton of work because I don't think in any file I played more than a dozen hours or so. Combined, I've played a fuckload of hours of Baldur's Gate 3. But even that's fuckload for me, not compared to most people who have played the ever-loving crap out of that game. Some people have beaten it multiple times, which just blows my mind unless you're actually skipping all the dialogue. Absolutely, Ledge. The next time I'm not streaming this, I may take you up on it. Because I accidentally advanced a little too fast, and my goal of the game is to not lock myself out of Karlach's romance side quest. Which I'm afraid I may have done, but I don't know. We slaughtered everyone in the Goblin Camp in Act 1, so technically I could advance from Act 1, but I don't want to yet. I want to make sure I've got everything before I do that, the party in Act 1 to make sure I'm on the right road for Karlach. But anyway. It's kind of nice to only play a few games. Between Dark Cloud 2, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to mess around more with Pacific Drive after this Saturday's streaming Saturday. It's just nice that I'm not going to be spending millions of dollars of, well, money on games. I did pick up Schedule 1, which is GTA, but more drug business oriented. So I know there will be opinions on that one. But I mainly bought it because I want to mess around on it. That's not necessarily a serious game I'm going to go out of my way for. Alright, talk, folks.
Anything here?
Ooh, that's a bit quiet. Let's just blast everyone's ears.
No.
It's a dead end. But it feels like something should be here.
Wait, what? I'm not unlocking Spheda yet? Hold on, wait a minute. I actually remember I did the wrong, I got stuck here too in the first run. So, let me see what floor I just finished. We finished Little Dragon Counterattack. Oh yeah, I did go the wrong way. Okay. There's also bugs on this dungeon, so let's see. Second, you must not get the Fruit of Eat. Oh, yeah, no, that's avoidable. Okay, no, never mind, we're fine. Everything's fine. So, I do remember, I need to take the alternate path here and start working up. I guess Spheda's along that way. Oh, and this one's still sealed anyway because I zipped through it too quick. Alright, that's fine. Okay, Monica, your turn. Alright, so this time we need to clear all the enemies rather than just blast through this as fast as possible. We must get all the things. Oh, Jesus. Are both of you there or just one of you? No, both of you are there. Okay, bomb. 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 Ugh, synchronized animations. I'm not bombing the Akamura. I'm not bonking Akamura, I'm bonking elephants. Stop. Don't be mean to yourself. I will stop this stream dead and make you get a love bombing from everyone who's watching right... Oh, shit. Ledge is going to remind me 5 million times to repair my weapons. I will ignore it every time. Because I don't repair shit until it's broken. I'm going to give Ledge cancer. I think the two of us are going to give him cancer. We're definitely going to give him a precisely 1 cancer. Okay. Do your thing. Come on, elephant. Thank you. Ow. My face. Damn it. Part of the reason I'm being a little reckless here is I have a ton of healing items. So I'm not overly concerned about my damage. Until we're in a spot where, again, you know, I have another challenge where I have to do something without healing. Well done, Monica. A kingdom for a rock. Damn it. I do have... more items that I could use that I have not been using. What is happening over there, Akamura? Beach. Beach is happening. You're on the beach. Oh wow, that does a ton of damage. Wow, that was stronger than even my bombs. Alright. You need a pail to milk your cows because otherwise where would you put the milk? Mulk. Are you going to carry it in your pockets? Well, that is how it works in Harvest Moon. In Rune Factory, when you milk the cows, they present milk that is already in a carton, which is pretty impressive. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot you play Rune Factory also. I'm gonna put holes in Riker. Okay, that's where we need to exit, but I need to clear the enemies first so we can break the seal. Okay, where are you, rock guy? There you are. So, I guess Firestone? See how good this is. Whoosh! Eh, not bad. I never use the throwing items like I should. They do a lot more damage than they appear. And there are several floors where you get a medal for wiping everyone out with thrown items, which can include rocks. Alright, Akamura. Your duck is cute. Why do you have a pet duck in Stardew Valley? I didn't realize there were pets in the game. You gotta realize the last time I played Stardew Valley, it was barely past 1.0. And I believe they just had their last big patch, which was 1.6, 1.7. So it's been a minute since I played the game. I guess I could give it another shot. I do still own it. Ducks give eggs. I guess. And they're cute. Yes. Yes. Cute things are the reason to... Ow. Oh, God. That messed up my timing a little bit. Alright, because I'm stingy, I'm going to try to go for that healing spring instead of worrying about eating or whatever. Excuse me, elephant. Ew. You alright? Good God, Akamura. Okay, there we go. Haha! Got the thing. Okay. Yup, come on. I was looking at my view counts for Dark Cloud 2 before starting the original series, and it did okay. However, the series is 5 years old, so it's had time to find more people to watch it. Is that everyone? Nope. I'm missing somebody. Well, victims, but yes. Okay. There we go. Now I can see where everyone is. Oh, right. skipped over one on my way here. Oh my god, lots of north-south running around. Oh, that did nothing. Fire. Fire. Okay. Akamura is basically squalled, responding to everything I am saying. Okay. I know you do. Man, I'm gonna go through all my firestones by the time I'm done here. I mean, the point is to use them, yes. However, I can't easily get them. I can't easily replenish my stores right now. I'm also very poor, but that changes as the game goes along, too. Oops. Should have done Cyclone. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. I have to upgrade both anyway. So I'm missing Flame and Exorcism. More level ups required. Bonk. Good job, Monica. Alright, so that snaps the seal. Max can now be on this floor. And I've got everything, so now we can get the hell out of here, taking the very far northeast entrance exit. Whenever I do start grinding for Spheda metals, there's going to be a lot of pyro wincing noises. Because, boy, does that shit get aggravating. Especially when you fuck up something easy. Because one time, the ball spawned right next to the hole, which was great, but then I overshot it anyway. I hit it too hard. So I fucked up. And that means I had to spend another 10 minutes clearing the floor again, or whatever. Akamura, I'm not repeating that. You're a pervert. No. Okay. You are funny. Okay. Alright. Meat. Ridiculous. Hey look, coffee. A lot of times I watched that and Pyro wanted to cry. Oh, did I have that happen to me in the thing? That's really funny. Okay, this one is where I saw that the restriction, or one of the goals, is kill everything with the ride pod. And when I very, very, very first played the game, I didn't fully get how to do that properly. But now, I 100% understand how to use this thing. And boy, does it kill everything quickly. So, we're gonna be just fine with this. Provided I don't do anything too stupid, like wander directly into an enemy. The only problem with using the ride pod is that, it rips through your healing items. Or your repair items. I suppose... See, okay. You can choose an NPC, a townsperson as an assistant, but you only get one of them at a time. And if I really want to micromanage, then I should be choosing specific people during specific challenges, which I did not do the first time. For the very first time, and then I didn't do it for the YouTube run either. This time I should do it when I think about it, because that will make things easier on me in the long run. Even if I have to spend a little extra time swapping characters around, it will result in me being able to save tons of money and time overall. And so that is what we are going to be doing. Y'all like his dumb clown feet? He also has a clown body, but he can't use the clown body with his gun here, so... Okay, well, you're gonna die quickly. The ride pod is also the key to doing the challenges where it's kill all enemies within X amount of time, because you give him a powerful gun like this, and then you equip him with roller skates, and he can get around the levels very quickly while possibly one-hitting everything. And again, the only reason I'm not doing that now, or going out of my way for it now, is because I don't think... Like, I'm going to have to go through all this shit again anyway. But, oh, fuck my ass. Okay. So this douche can only be attacked from the rear. So we're going to swap some items around. And I'm going to have to do some dumb maneuvers. There we go. Akamura, have you seen Steve's clown body? But he's all smiling at you. Look at his happy face. I mean, no. I think you're being racist against clowns. You heard it here, folks. Akamura is just racist against clowns. Alright. Clown body is somewhat helpful here in that it has a higher defense, even if it can't hit as hard when I'm using these arms, but it's fine. What? Why are you drinking protein shakes daily? Oh. I'm trying to be good to myself and take my vitamins too, but I take them... I'm trying to remember to take them when I feed the baby, so there's the reminder, but I've been forgetting, because Robot Servant doesn't say that, so I might tweak what Robot Servant says when it's feed the baby time. Oh, the clown is creepy? It's fine. He only wants to touch your hair and sing songs to you. Don't you want to be sung to by that thing? You just wake up and then you just get this in your face while he's singing Happy Birthday ever so slightly off-key. I'm sorry, what? You keep a bat under the bed? Okay. That's close enough. Yes, Mr. Smashy will save you from the evil clown robot. Okay, we're gonna exit the dungeon after this one because we're gonna need to do a little bit of healing here. I'm actually doing something kind of dumb. The top left corner is his fuel, and fuel is also hit points. So usually what I do when I need to do challenges that require the ride pod is I hop off the ride pod between fights to kind of min-max my hit points. And I'm not doing it now out of sheer laziness, but I am going to do that here once I slaughter these enemies and get my experience points. Because the medal is to wipe out all the enemies with the ride pod. It is not to travel everywhere with the ride pod. So there's no reason I should be wasting my time doing that. Okay, and then the other one is the masked jerk, so I need to swap body parts again. Come on, come after me. Come on. You too. Come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. Aha! Have at ye. Okay. How you doing, Nakamura? That was a very heavy sigh you just did. You're roasty toasty. Alexa, indoor temperature. Alexa, what's the indoor temperature? Oh, it's 83 degrees? Wow. You're not dying. You're not dying. You are not dying. Everything's fine. Akamura. My god, you're so dramatic. Oh, I think Ledge is with you on that, don't forget. Pardon me, I didn't realize there was a frickin' big rock monster that was trying to kill me at the same time. There we go. Okay, hi Golem. Let me get the experience points first. Okay, now we're gonna shoot you. He's reeing in the check because I refuse to repair anything until it breaks and then becomes a problem in the middle of the fight. It's fine. Ledge will recover from his cancer. Okay. This is a very unfortunate camera angle for the ride pod. It's really hard to see what's going on sometimes. There we go. Everything was wiped out thanks to the ride pod. Now I'm blind because I just got the headlights directly in my face. Okay, got a medal. The white seal is broken. I can fucking leave. Let's get out of here, Max. Oh, I can dick around with that chest here too. So the chest I skipped is trapped, and you have a 1 in 3 chance of correctly guessing the trap, but there is a correct answer. So you always say it's an exploding trap, because if it is an exploding trap, and you guess wrong, then the chest breaks. But if you say exploding and it's one of the other two, the chest at least survives, and then you know which kind of trap it is. So it's an exploding trap. You succeeded in disarming the trap. Hey, I was right anyway. Luck was a lady. Thank you for the 2 destruction crystals. That was barely worth it. But you know what? I shouldn't complain. At least it's free resources I've got, and I can get the hell out of here and go recover. And, yeah. We're on our way. Actually, what I should do, instead of immediately leaving, let's see what the next floor's challenge is. And then I can grab someone who can help me with it. Let's meet. Hi, Akamura. You look good in that shirt. I like that you liked it. Okay, attack and defeat all enemies using monster transformation. So that one is going to be the biggest time sink. There's 12 classes of monsters that Monica can change into. And one of the achievements is to maximize the level of one of them. Thankfully, not all of them. So, but it means you have to get a creature from level 1 to level 76. Which is a fuckload of grinding. It's not Pokemon. She actually transforms into the monster. It's Digimon. Well, close. You know what? Close enough. Yes, I am a professional Dark Cloud 2 player. Kind of literally in this case, because I'm being actually paid to play the game. But anyway, hi, Cecil? Cedric. I need my help, huh? Repair my shit, please. Okay, let's upgrade the ride pod. We're going to upgrade to this because that gives me more capacity to work with. And then upgrade this so I have more armor to work with. Don't worry, Ledge. That'll be the only one. I don't think there is any character in the game named Cecil, so you are safe until we start doing Rune Factory again. All right, can you clown body? There we go. Clown body with the gun. We're getting somewhere. And then add more defense. There we go. We're nice and strong. And Steve is ready for action. Okay, so was there something else I needed to do? No, I think I just left to heal. So the next okay. There is fast traveling, which I'm trying to make a lot of use of. Although that doesn't help because I want to save first. Which only saves a few seconds, which doesn't sound like much, but man, when you're running back and forth dozens upon dozens of times, that shit adds up. So you could kind of see on the save files that I beat the game in slightly under 70 hours last time, and I was skipping a lot. So there's going to be... there's a lot in this game. That's why I kind of assume it's going to take me over 100 to platinum the game, but so it goes. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'll find ways to be more efficient as we go. So what I am doing now is we're going to check in on the some of the townspeople because certain townspeople give you free shit, and you take advantage of that every so often. So we just picked up 6 super bombs from Eric. I forget what Dr. Dell does. Cures abnormal statuses will sell you syringes. Great. Gonna not do that, but I will head down. There's a lady who makes you cheese. There's a lady who makes you bread. So, yep, so we'll add Polly to the party for a second. Get ourselves some free bread that she just pulls out of her... let's call it her apron. Okay, good. Hello, Ginergy. Thank you for joining the stream. Dr. Drugs? Oh my god, I want to name my character in Schedule 1 that. That's such a great name. Alright. And then Granny Rose. I think I've got maximum cheese. Yes, I have maximum cheese. Okay. So I do need Ferdinand, who is currently stationed in the city. Another thing that I'm sort of min-maxing, the idea is that you are doing things now to make things better in the future. So like here, so Ferdinand has to be here in order to do things in the future. But I think I mentioned this in the first game, when I ran it during YouTube, for the YouTube run. There we go. That's English. That you can sort of min-max this because you don't have to leave them there. And eventually, like, there's 5 towns. So if you have like 3 people here and 3 people there, it can be hard to remember where everybody is. So my strategy for this run, like we cleared Sindane, and I got everything done there. So I just grabbed everyone and stuck them back in the train and pulled them out of their houses. And so I broke the future in Sindane, but that's kind of fine because I'll just put them back eventually. But if everyone travels on the train who can travel on the train and isn't forced to be part of the city, then you've got everybody very conveniently close by. So that is what I am doing. So I'm sticking people in the city just for the sake of this story mark. And then when we clear it, I'm going to put everyone back on the train until I absolutely have to move them back into their houses or whatever. So hopefully that is going to give me a little bit of efficiency also. Alright, defeat everything using monster transformation. That's not fucking happening because we would need a lot of experience points to do that, and I don't feel like doing that. That is also going to play into a lot of the grinding, where, for example, I'm going to have to play Spheda in the first dungeon. So while I'm in the first dungeon, I will use other creatures. Like, I'll use monster transformation. That way I can level it up safely against level 1 monsters. Makes sense? I have a plan. It's just, as Raphael said at the beginning, it's going to be a lot of work, a lot of time. Very easy, but a lot of time. But I'm an incredibly patient gamer. This is the kind of game that I like. For better or worse, especially as I'm getting older, and I've talked about this before, but... I don't often like challenges. There are some games where, yes, that's fine, but other games where challenge isn't really the point. So just with my personality, it's much easier for me to play long-term but easy games. I tend to have more fun with those. The downside is I feel like I want to finish them, but by their nature, long-lasting games, well, last a while, and so I can't do as many. So that's better or worse for the show, depending on why you are here, I guess. Yes, exactly what Lunch says. Hiss easy games. It always depends. Everything's kind of subjective on how much I like it or whatever. Even with Pacific Drive, I'm currently playing on easy, but only to get my feet wet with the game, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing with that. When we do the actual stream, I promise I will not play that one on easy. I was just playing on easy to get used to it, which I'm glad I did, because it still took me 90 minutes to figure out the tutorial and all that shit. So, cheese! Oh, we have so much cheese we can't have the cheese. That's disappointing. That's the worst kind of cheese. And cheese you can't cheese. Alright. But yeah, like games like Evil Genius 2, even though that would have made my life a lot easier and faster if I had played on easy, just to get the final achievement, I can't do that to myself. It's Evil Genius 2. I would be unable to live with myself if I played that game on easy. Alright. Come on. There we go. Boy, those defense upgrades have been helping me. You're stuck on a rock there, buddy. Hey, that's what I need. Typically, when I play over the course of the game, I level up Monica's magic the least. And that gets me into trouble late, when I actually need it. It was only out of ammo ledge, it's fine. I can always throw my gun at him if I have to. Alright. I'm sure they teach that in the military. You can just waste ammo, because you can always use your M16 as a club. It's fine. Alright. Did something level up, or am I just getting squalled out? Just getting squalled out. Hi, Aqua. There we go. Now I've got to level up. Okay, I need lots. I need lots of things. Okay, let's do scale. Scale. Whoops, not that. That's not scale. This is scale. Okay. Next. Who wants some? Do I have the meat? I do not have the meat yet. So if I can't finish the goal, I may as well just look for the meat and then get out of here as fast as possible. So like with this monster transformation, there is literally no reason for me to hang around here and wipe out every single enemy. I can slow down once I unlock Spheda because that's where wiping out all the enemies becomes a necessary thing on every single floor. So it's definitely not about challenge or lack of challenge, it's just efficiency. Because the game is already so long that there's no reason for me to waste time doing something that is not appropriate to the goal. So here, we just want to get the meat and clear the floor. There will be plenty of grinding time later in the future. So much grinding time. There's the meat. Okay. Well, I'm not just going to turn tail since this guy's decided to get in my face. Okay. Max just did a ton of damage to him. It has to be because of the element that's on the weapon. That's another mechanic I hadn't really understood the first time I played it, that all of your weapons have an element based on what the highest element is of its stats. So I think he's got a lightning elemental weapon because lightning is his highest number right now. Save progress. Going good so far. We're clearing floors pretty rapidly. That's what I'm looking for until we get to Spheda. Okay, so here, again, defeat all enemies using only items. Doable, except the fact that I don't have that many items to work with. Eventually I will. Eventually we'll even find NPCs who will sell more bombs and shit, but right now I don't have that, so there's no reason to go out of my way to do it! Okay. Don't charge me. Alright, well now I'm gonna have to wrench you. Wrench. Okay. But anyway, that does mean we can leave as soon as we have a meat and can get out of here. Because I think... Right? We're not on a... Oh, we are in a intersection. Okay. I think we have to go this way. I just don't remember which path that is. But it's possible that I'm going to be locked out of going to the path I don't want to go to. So... we can just keep moving on and... Oh, hi. Well, that's what the ride pod is for. I would like that, Akamura. Alright. Nope. This is good. His grenade launcher is getting leveled up pretty quickly. Or power-wise. It still needs... Hey, there's the meat. Perfect. Okay. Let's see, is there an exit down south? There is no exit down south. And that's a dead end. So we're just going to head toward the exit I can see, which is in the northwest corner. Oh god, that thing. I hate that thing. Yep, do your kick. Your kick is the safe one. Oh shit! Hang tight, Max. Monica, you're in. I don't want to waste it. Okay, so that exit I cannot go to. It's got the weird portal thing around it, which means it's inaccessible. So the one I do have to go to is way north. I see it on the map. Whoa! Okay. Come here. Come here, buddy. Whistle, whistle. There you go. Who's a wasm? Alright. Thank goodness Max's hit points are not shared by the ride pod. Ah! Akamura, red or yellow?
Which shall it be? Very good.
You gave me a worm instead of a very valuable coin. It's fine. The clown is a troll. It's not your fault. It's the clown's fault. It's too much clowning here, Akamura. Why are you being strange? You're fine. You're a good Amara. Good Amura, rather. You are. Don't be mean to yourself. I'll sick ledge on you. Okay. Alright. What are you talking about? Oh, geez. Okay, this is where we're going, I guess. Jeez, man. So, Pyro pro tip if you ever play this game on your own. If you stay in the dungeon, then you carry over your hit points. But if you exit the dungeon and then go back in, you'll be full healed, except for Steve. Steve always has to be manually healed. By Cedric, which is fine. Defeat all enemies using monster transformation. Nope. Okay. Come on, game. Load faster. I'm so impatient with the show. Like, the loading screens really don't bother me, and they're all pretty quick, except when I'm doing the show. Then I get cranky. There we go. Hi. Let's use Steve on those things. Yeah, they're very roly-poly, too. Forgot how nice the Dark Cloud soundtrack is. I agree, I really like it. However, with how much grinding is in the game, it does wear on me. Whenever I'm playing off camera, I always have a YouTube video going or something. It is a good soundtrack, though. It's just... This is very much a marathon game. Okay, I think Max can take this guy. Yep, I just have to hold this until he gets done. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Look at me. Charge me. Laugh at me. Thank you. Idiot. Okay. Got everything. Let's keep going. And then once again, we can get out of here the second we've got our meat. Oh, that's a bad location for him because now he can't come after me. God damn it, I ran out. Why aren't you people reminding me about my... No, I know. I'm going to be the one who gives ledge cancer. It's fine. Oh, boy. I probably should not have walked in the middle of that. Okay. Oh, this is where things are going to get awkward. There we go. Good job, Max. Ah, squalled. Oh, never mind. I got it. Okay, so this needs Lightning, Beast, and Scale. Let's keep working on Scale because that is the lowest number. Scale, Spectrumize to 4. Still a long way to go to build that wrench up. Monica is well ahead of the game because there was one part, because I was trying to grind for a weapon to get one particular character, I upgraded her sword quite a bit, so she is definitely ahead of the game, and that's why I'm kind of trying to get Max up instead. Ah, meat. Perfect. I just need to know how to get the hell out of here. Map, please? Also helpful. God damn. Using half my magazine just to take out one enemy. That is not efficient. Oh, I should at least go out of my way to get the geostones. Since that's part of being able to... Okay, Max, not what I meant for you to do, but thank you. Okay. I can't cheese? Hold on, let me cheese and then I can cheese. Use on Max. Max has cheesed. Okay, now he can pick up a cheese. There we go. Okay. You can only carry 20 cheeses in your pocket, Akamura. That's physics. Who's texting me? Don't you know I'm streaming? Okay. Alright. Moving on. Save before and after every dungeon floor, just like Final Fantasy Tactics. Attack and defeat only using the ride pod. Okay, so we're going to get out of here and we're going to go get Cedric instead of just doing that. See, that loading screen only took about 5 to 10 seconds, and yet, because I'm doing the show, in my head I'm just like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. It doesn't help that the way I stream, I tend to stop talking during loading screens, which is weird. It should be the opposite. That should be where I'm blathering because nothing else is going on. And yet, for whatever reason... Okay. What can I do for upgrades here? Oh, more armor. Yes, please. Okay, so... armor. There we go. Okay, back into the dungeon. Wait, nope, I didn't actually add him to my party. Add to party. Okay. The next thing we're going to shoot for with Steve is to get the roller skates, which Cedric sells. I think it said it costs 700 experience points, but we should be there by the time we finish this dungeon. This floor, rather. And then once again, this time I will be more careful about when to actually use my ride pod. Okay. So we get the experience, and then we drop down for Max, and then we'll get back on the ride pod when there's enemies around. Screw you, buddy. That way we can min-max our boys' hit points. I've got a lot of spare weapons I can sell off here. Okay, this thing I'm going to have to use my arms with because... Yes, I can use my level 2s now. Come on, charge me. There we go. Oh yeah, wow, that hits so much harder. Okay. Yeah, see, this would be burning through a lot of my repair powders if I didn't have Cedric. Because when it comes to the Ride Pod's weapons, your powder only heals half the maximum. But if Cedric is in the party, then he can full heal everything for the cost of nothing, basically. Well done, Akamura. You are classy. You're so classy. Yes, got him before he turned his front to me. Shot a man in the back just to watch him die. Hey, wealth coin. That's helpful. So I can attach that to one of my weapons, and then whenever I kill anything with that weapon, it will drop more money. Very helpful as an upgrade. Okay, so now the gun is out of ammo, so we go to character, Cedric, repair arms, choose arm, gun, and that's a full heal, and basically didn't cost me anything. Excellent. And that is how to properly micromanage your robot so you can spend the shortest amount of time in a dungeon while also spending the least amount of money to do so. You have fur? What? Oh. Furt. Got it. Did anyone ever give me any games that is farming but automated? Because that would be awesome. Okay, this is going to get awkward. Okay, their backs are to me, so I should take my shots while I can. There we go. Excellent. That really worked out. Oh yeah, I've got tons of experience for Steve. I love Steve's dumb little clown shoes. By the way, apparently, when you start a new game, the game reads all save files, and it gives you all the costume options to start the game with that you have unlocked previously in other saves, which is why Monica's wearing her little tiny short skirt thing instead of her her actual princess uniform. But what I can't believe, knowing me, is I didn't go out of my way to get the kitty girl outfit. And so obviously that needs to be the first thing I do once I have enough medals. It costs me 40 medals, but then we can turn her into a kitty girl. That is a different enemy. That is a nice touch. It also makes me wish I had gone out of my way to do more in the last YouTube run I did, but it's fine. I just realized Max's head is the only thing that's sticking out there. Alright, so we got 2 medals out of that, because we got through the fight really quickly, which is great. And that's what we're going to see more of as we go. Between having the roller skates and the gun, we'll be able to blast through a lot of these dungeons very quickly. Ironically, it's easier to do the short wipeout goals the later you go because the amount of time it takes is inflated on later dungeons. Whereas the first dungeon, it's like, clear the floor in 2.5 minutes. And RNG can really screw you over depending on its layout. But we will minimize that with the roller skates eventually. I really should be keeping 2 or 3 rolling saves here, though, just in case. Yorda's Valley. Oh, okay. All right, this is Spheda. Thank Christ. I can turn up the volume once they start talking. Or now. Now's a good time.
Wow, what a huge tree!
It's the Yorda tree. It's holy. They say it's been here for thousands of years. First time I've ever seen it, though. Wow, I didn't think it would be this big.
I guess there will be times to do the voices. I'm worried about Lynn. Right now we need to take care of Lynn. I don't think we should go any further for now. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I think I need to take a picture of the tree. I do have a list of the missable pictures, and those are the only ones I'm overly concerned about. My current routine is I just get through the chapter as fast as possible, and then when it's like you choose when to go on to the next chapter. So I'm just trying to get through the chapter ASAP, and then I'll go back and clean up before moving on to the next chapter. Yep, giant Yorda tree. So I am working off of a massive fucking checklist here. So if I'm ever suddenly just not doing something, I'm dicking around with my checklist. Makes sense? Everything's fine. Okay. Makes you think of Makaruji. Oh, yeah, it does have a Makaruji appearance. It just needs a face. Okay, I think I just need to go back to Balance Valley. I think that triggers a cutscene. Or something. Need to move my stream deck a little closer to myself. Maybe I should put it on my left side. Oh, whatever. Okay. I think I'm in the right spot. Either I have to check in on Lynn, or I have to go back to where there was the intersection and go the other way. It's probably not surprising, but I seem to get stuck on the exact same places that I got stuck in the first time I did a YouTube run. Because I don't exactly have the game memorized. Lao Chao restaurant isn't restored yet. Okay. So that's what I need to be doing. He just insulted me and called me slow and a nincompoop. I'll kill you, owl. Alright, okay, so, time for some town management. Oh, I probably should have gotten some food before I started streaming. I don't know. Because I'm streaming, I should, have, like, something easy to eat, like chicken tendies or something. Hand food. Finger food. That's the word. Okay, I need to restore the Starlight Temple, which means I need to make the Crystal Prayer Site, which means the Starlight Temple, which means Priest Bruno needs to live in the village, and he needs a church specifically. So we're going to make precisely one church. Which I can't because I need 4 glass material. Okay. Let's go get some glass material then. Nakamura. You alright? Okay. Are you? Hi, Cedric. Yeah, so he won't repair your shit if he's in the party. So you have to boot him out of the party. Actually, no. Before I do that, he can repair my weapons. So I may as well take advantage of that. There we go. Okay. Now you can leave my party. I will take Borneo. Borneo and Mayor Nerd have two of the best abilities. Borneo gives you more items from killing enemies, and Mayor Nerd gives you more money from killing enemies. So both of those are sort of my default dudes to take with me, unless I have a reason not to. Okay, what did I need? 4 glass material? At least we are finally getting some decent cash. Up until this point in the game, maybe it's the way I play, but it's pretty hard to get a reasonable supply of money. Again, if you're playing this for or watching this for tips, which I doubt you are, Eric is one of the best sources because he'll make super bombs, and he can make up to 6 super bombs per tank of energy, I guess. And you can sell those 6 super bombs for $900, which is a decent amount this super early in the game. Okay, so we're going to place precisely 1 church. Let's get these trees out of here. I'm doing this a little weirdly. Usually you're not supposed to just stack everything on the same platform, but I'm doing it just for fun. So, yeah, there we go. And now that made platform 4 too heavy, so we need to go to platform... Wait, platform 4 is too light? Oh, gosh. Okay, let's plunk some trees then. Plunk. Plonk. Can I do one more? Yes. We're still even in weight. Okay. I just kind of want everyone to live on the same platform. That way, if I need to go fetch these people, it's not going to take very long. Oh, there you are. Okay. Something has changed. See, that seems to be everything but the tool shop and the weapon shop. The Lao Chao's restaurant is restored. That's what we need. Okay. So the only thing that cures Lin is a delicious succulent meal, and you have to get it from the future because the people of the past don't know how to cook, I guess. Oh.
Look at that!
Hey, it's Lao Chao's Bistro.
Oh, it smells really good.
Yeah.
Okay, so before I get that, let me switch back to the guide, because I have to do this particular way or everything breaks and shit happens. Okay, so I need to get... I first need to get the Fruit of Eden from platform T, which T for time gate, so it's here. I see it over here. That is not the Fruit of Eden. That is an emerald. Where's the Fruit of Eden? From platform T, right? T for... Oh, is it the one directly in front of? Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Platform T. T equals time gate. Oh, is in the lower section? Can I even get to the lower section? Okay, oh, there it is. God, so hard to see with the ultra black. Fruit of Eden. Okay, so that's marked off my list. And I need the potato pie from platform I, which is the exact opposite part of where I currently am. If you don't get things in the right order here, certain things get locked out, which is very obnoxious. Okay, there's the potato pie, so that's done. I got the emerald. Now I need platform W, which is over here. Unless I've... Maybe this one isn't unlocked yet. Oh, there it is. But this might be the one that's glitchy. Hold on a second. Let me reread the glitch bit. You must not get the Fruit of Eden on the far corner of the weapon shop platform until after a certain point in Chapter 6. So it's not there. Like, it's not listed. So I don't know if this is what they're talking about or if it's a different one. So because I don't want to glitch the shit out of it, I'm just going to ignore it, and I can even go and save. Or I can just leave it alone and get it later. Okay, let's say I skip it for now. Next would be a Fruit of Eden right next to the time gate, which there was not one, so I haven't gotten there yet. Okay. We're just gonna go. You must not get the Fruit of Eden on the far corner of the weapon shop platform until after.
Yep. Something smells good. Let's check it out. Are you Lao Chao?
Yes, welcome! What can I get you?
Actually, we didn't come to eat today. We've got a friend that's very ill. She's in bad shape. We want to give her your miracle dish so she can get better. Could you make it for her, please?
It's fine, Ledge. It's only a mustache or whatever.
I see. I wish I could help you, but there's a special ingredient I need to make my miracle dish.
A special ingredient?
To make my miracle dish, I need a white windflower. People say that it's extinct now. You can't find it anywhere at all. You used to be able to find them flowering in deep valleys.
A white windflower, huh?
Monica, there's a chance that it might grow back in Starlight Canyon.
Yeah, it is the past after all. Okay, Lao Chao, we'll see what we can do.
At first I was about to say that the dude's pretty nonplussed for us having a conversation about time traveling, but the people of this era know about the time gate, so I mean, it's not like Monica's probably keeping it secret, so like it kind of makes sense. Maybe time traveling in this era is just common. Or not so much common, but just like, yeah, the royal family can do that, whatever. And they just don't think about it, because you still need the stone in order to do it. So it's not like any Joe Schmo can do it. Okay. So now I think I have to go back to the tree? Maybe? Let's see, this takes me back a floor. Let's see if Monica's okay with advancing now. She may not be. I may have to go back to the house to trigger the next part of the cutscene. I do kind of recall that if you try going this way too early, Monica will just yell at you. So, yep. Okay, I was pushed back. Okay, so this is fine. So I just need to return to Lynn's house. And that'll probably trigger a cutscene with the owl, and then I can go forward from there. I remember how you work, game. I just don't remember the exact details. I just realized I'm supposed to get another person living here. That plateau is going to be awfully cramped if I put everyone on the same plateau, like I'm trying to do. For no reason other than that it makes me laugh. Okay. What do you say, Owl? You still don't have the white... You still don't have the who white flower? Slowpoke, who? Nincompoop. You're good for nothing, who? Okay. Let's try... Damn, Akamura. He's a hoot, says Genergy. Genergy, I think you're fired. Okay, let's go to Barga's Valley. Maybe this unlocks Spheda. Oh, I think that's it. She talks about Spheda here, and then she's like, we have to Spheda to get the flower or some shit. It's yup, Spheda. Okay, good. My nightmare is starting now.
Condor, we don't want to fight. We want to ask you something.
What's that now?
We're looking for a white windflower. Have you seen any near here?
White windflower? Haven't heard of it. I bet you could find one from the sky. Will you help us look?
I don't think so. I've got enough to worry about.
What's the matter?
Look at that, will you? Some weird old something is up above my home with my dear chicks inside. I'd like to give my sweet children some food, but I can't get near the place.
Looks like a time distortion. I guess time is starting to be affected in this era, too.
Distortion?
That's right. When Griffin disturbed the flow of time, it started to warp and become strained in places. Those places are time distortions. There are already lots of time distortions in my era, but it looks like they've started happening in this time, too.
How can we get rid of it?
Whenever there's a time distortion, there's always a fragment that falls out somewhere nearby. If you hit that fragment into the distortion, you can make the distortion go away.
Really? You can get rid of it? Well, what are you waiting for? I'll help you find your white wind thingy when you're done.
Really? Okay, Monica, let's get rid of it.
It's not all that easy. Here, hold on. Now, where is it? There it is. This is it. This is a time distortion fragment. It's also called a sphere. Be careful, you can't touch it with your bare hands. You hit it with a long stick or something. It's not too complicated, but it's hard to get it into the distortion. We need some kind of long stick to hit the sphere with. See if there's some kind of stick handy. Then I'll show you how to hit the sphere.
Oh, good. Time for golf. Okay, where's the stick? If I was a stick, where would I be? Other than up Monica's ass. Yes, she did. What we could just develop like a pulley system or a catapult, or Max is an inventor. I don't know. Make a goddamn zip line instead of this horse shit. This golf shit. If I wanted to do this, I'd be a TPC Sawgrass and I almost said NBA 2K. Wow. PGA Tour 2025.
Okay, let's try it.
Yeah. I'll do
Okay, let's
dunking
see.
on shit on the 17th. Okay, I don't care. Yes, I'm making that exact same face, Monica. Oh my god, I can't skip this. Yeah. Shoot it, make sure that it's the opposite color. Shut the fuck up, please. Oh my god.
In my
Hi,
era,
Max.
we call some people with the world
Yeah,
famous
it's a
people.
game.
That's
Great.
about it.
Nope. Oh god, I said yes to explaining it again.
Okay, you hit make it, but there's when you
Oh,
hit-
old
when
school
the
games with the horseshit trap.
We call this. You can if you don't.
Just let me skip the cutscene. I can feel
In my
Ledge
era,
cackling
some
at
people
my
with the world and- but I
annoyance
guess
here.
people like, that's about it.
No! God! Fuck! Damn!
Okay, you hit make it, but there's when you hit if the so if you we call you can
If you like watching me suffer, you should donate to the channel. There's PayPal, Patreon, and Super Chat, where you can give me $5 or whatever to drive myself insane.
But I guess people like to escape. That's about it. Did you
Okay. No, do not.
get it? Okay,
Please.
you can try it now.
Great. Shut up, Monica. Okay. She's lucky she's hot. Equip the handy stick. Don't ever tell me to do that again, game. Oh yeah, potato pie and this. Okay. Alright, time to whack a ball with a stick. Now, the cool thing about this first one is it tells you where to aim, which is what the point of that star is right there. So we star and then we fire this bitch. Well, boom! Bonk, bonk. God damn it. God damn it with this. And if anyone wonders why I'm thinking of doing this on Twitch rather than YouTube. Oops. God damn it. Ledge says golfing mini games just like fishing. Yes, sort of. I don't hate the variety. I hate how much you have to do to make this game happy here. Okay, so apparently I have to lift this bitch way up in the air. Now, Monica will just straight up do it for you.
Max, let me do it.
Fuck you, Monica! Alright, well, at least we'll skip past the tutorial
This is how you
part.
play Spheda. Watch me.
Okay, I'm watching you. I've got a great angle on your ass since you're just showing your panties off to me. Why don't you do Spheda, Monica? Why do I have to do it? You sure did.
Nice one, Monica.
Oh, my babies.
Oh, let's give you some volume.
I'm grateful for your help. Thank you all so much. How can I ever repay you?
Hey, look!
What? What is it?
This is it! The flower we've been looking for!
believe your flower would be growing on my head.
Well, there is a sentence for the ages.
Take it if that's what you need. After all, it's thanks to you that my children are safe and sound.
Thank you, Mrs. Condor.
Well, I'm off. Oh, almost forgot. When that strange hole thingy disappeared a while ago, this fell out. It just gets in my way. Here, take it. See you!
Okay, bye. Alright, so now we exit the dungeon, we go back to the future, we give the flower to the dude, and then we get the delicious succulent meal, and then we give that to Lynn. And then we can continue the story. Hello, Rocket Star Supervillain. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm going to better adjust the volume here in a second, I promise. There won't be too many spoilers here if you want to watch, because I'm in chapter 3 of like 8. So you're not going to see early game stuff, but you will not also see late game stuff. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. Let me turn down the capture volume a bit. I highly recommend this game, and especially there is a link to it in the video description on the PSN, and I believe it's only $15. Given that a single run will generally take you 70 hours plus, it is very, very worth it. This game is high value. Alright, Lao Chao. Here's your flower. Let's give him a white windflower, says Max. Here you go. Enjoy.
Wow, unbelievable! You've got a white windflower.
Now you'll make your miracle dish for us, right?
Of course. It's been quite a while, but let's give it a whirl.
All right.
Yes, I am currently playing this on my PS5, but the PSN release is a remaster that is on the PS4, if that makes sense. Thankfully, everything on the PS4 is compatible with the PS5, so that is how I am playing it. No emulation here. Well, no legally gray emulation. I guess technically this is emulation. But it's state-sponsored emulation, and that makes it okay.
This will make Lynn better.
Yeah, let's hurry. Lao Chao, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hope it does the trick.
Okay. I played the first one, kind of hated it. This one always seems so much better. Legitimately, part of the reason I have never played the original Dark Cloud is because I have heard enough bad things about its mechanics that I've kind of not wanted to try it. I do eventually want to give it a go, but I skipped the first Dark Cloud when it came out back in the aughts because I heard just enough bad things about it that I knew I wouldn't want to. The thing that mainly turned me off of the original was that if you broke a weapon, it was permanent. Whereas in this game, if you break a weapon, it just can't be used until you repair it. But you can also always do field repairs. So all of the quality of life happened in this game. And I've just never wanted to go back and play the original. But now I do, just to give it a shot. Even though I also probably would have hated it.
No need to worry. He made us the miracle dumplings.
Yeah, they look really good, too.
Hands off! Those are for Lynn.
I know, I know. Let's hurry up and get them to her.
Okay.
Ooh, she's coming too.
What happened?
Lynn! Oh, thank goodness you're all better.
Argo, please.
Why am I here? Has Master Crest gone off to training? Why didn't he wake me?
Lynn,
Why, Argo?
you don't remember then about Master Crest?
Looks like she's lost her memory.
Huh?
Lynn, Master Crest.
What about him?
Master Crest is gone, Lynn. He's dead.
What? Come on, Argo. Don't joke around.
So you really don't remember. You must have amnesia. Master Crest gave his life to protect the moon crystal. He was a brave and wise mage.
What? But what are you saying, Argo? Where is Master Crest? Tell me, where is he?
Listen closely, Lynn. I know you may not remember, but you and Master Crest set out like always to inspect the moon crystal. But that day was different. A flying warship appeared in the night sky and opened fire on the lighthouse. Master Crest sacrificed himself to keep the lighthouse's moon crystal safe from harm. You must have seen that happen, Lynn. You yourself came to me in tears and told me all about it. Have you really forgotten?
No, I don't believe my master's dead.
Lynn, I know you don't want to believe it, but you'll never move forward if you keep running from the truth.
Lynn, we can go save Crest right now. We'll change his history so he won't have to die.
You can save him?
Why don't you come with us? If your memory returns, you can help save him.
My memories. Master Crest. I don't know. I just don't know.
Lynn, in the very depths of your heart, I think you want to forget you ever saw Master Crest's death. That's why you can't remember it. But your memories are crucial if we are to save Master Crest. You must do your best to remember.
Don't worry, there's plenty of time. Let's take Lynn with us and go to the Cape Lighthouse. Maybe that will help her to remember something.
Yes, we have to try.
Then please, look after Lynn. Good luck, and be careful.
Okay, so Lynn is now part of the party, and I can't boot her. So, let's see. I'm just going to manually walk over there. Okay, we're heading back into the dungeon, and as Ginergy says, Lynn is very crestfallen at the news. I think we've already fired Ginergy, so we have no choice but to rehire him. I think that's how it works. Okay. Luckily, from here on out, we can just start slaughtering everyone with Spheda unlocked. It's the last thing we had to unlock to be able to get all the medals in the game. So at this point, it's just a lot of grinding. So save progress, and then, yes, I think we just go beyond the tree. There's no reason to micromanage the party because Lynn is stuck in it. I cannot kick her out, no matter how much I would like to, but I don't even remember her abilities. Maybe she's helpful. And unfortunately, after this is over, she leaves the party permanently. I forgot to unequip my stick. Okay, what is your ability, Lynn? Nothing. Get bonus points when you upgrade a Brassard. In other words, her Monica's magic thingy. Okay, got it. Alright, well, let's get going. So there is an upcoming missable... Rockstar Supervillain, if you're still here. If you are an achievement hunter, I highly recommend you check a guide before starting this, because given that there are 70-plus hours in a run, there's a lot of missable stuff. However, if you don't care about achievements, like I usually personally don't, then it's fine. It's fine. I'm only on the path to platinum here because it's the gimmick for this particular series of the channel, and I love Dark Cloud 2 enough that I want to platinum this specific game. But usually, I don't care about achievements. And, boy, in this game, the missable achievements are very obnoxious.
Lynn!
Master, why do you want to be a sage?
That's a good question. Maybe because everyone respects them, treats them like royalty.
Hey, that's not right. Don't you mean something like, so I can save the world?
That works too. To tell the truth, I want to be the kind of person who can put everyone else at ease. Everyone can count on a sage. With a dependable person nearby, danger is always far away. That's what a sage is. Don't you think you'd want someone like that near you? Someone to count on?
Yeah, I do.
My hometown was an easy target for the thieves that came from the desert. Everyone was constantly on edge, never knowing when they would strike next. As a child, I often wondered, isn't there someone strong out there who can take care of these thugs? What about the sages I read about in fairy tales? Where are they? Well, I was about to find out. It was when the thieves were plundering the village one day. A single robed man showed up out of nowhere. He used mysterious magic to defeat the raiders one by one and defend the village. I thought this must be who I've been waiting for. So I asked him, "Are you a sage?" I said. He replied, "Me? I'm no sage. I could never come close." A sage is a person who can defend others just by being there, he said.
You're very welcome, Rockstar Supervillain. Take care.
Just by being there. Is that even possible? That's what I want to do. If I can. So that sage was my role model.
Sages are great people, aren't they? So, if you can use a lot of magic, then you can be a sage?
I wonder. Even I don't know that.
What's that?
It's fine, just an elephant growing out of my head.
It's a memo eater. So that's it, huh?
Okay, wait. Hold on. Everyone hold on to your butts. Wait, there's a missable coming up here. Okay. So... wait a second. Alright, we did that. Okay. Nope, not that. You've gotten past the first glitch. Okay, put the fences down. Go back to Elephant Army. Okay. Equip it and talk to Monica. You have to play the Spheda. Right, okay. I highly suggest you go back to Palm Brinks and visit Mina in the City Hall. Talk to her as Monica. This will eventually allow you to recruit her. I say do this now because if you don't, any games of Spheda you play before talking to her won't count. Jesus Christ, game. Okay, we'll do that in just a second. Don't grab the chest that's glitched. Okay. Cursed mask. Your first chance to get... okay, boss memo eater. Go to Yorda's Valley, get a shot of the giant tree, then approach it. You have to fight the Memo Eater. He's not a difficult boss. Just used ranged attacks like the barrel cannon, but this is your only chance to get his scoop. Once you've got the photo and beaten the boss, you can move on. And the name of the scoop is just Phantom Memo Eater. So maybe I just need an ordinary picture of him.
Memo Eater?
That's right. It gets into people's heads and eats up their memories.
Great. Okay, let's turn down the volume because shit's about to get real. It's a cross between an elephant and an anteater and just grows out of people's skulls. This is perfectly normal.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go, Max and Monica. Let's do the thing. Okay, so camera, can I just, is it just any picture? Oh wow, okay, that was easy enough. All right. Ow, hold on, let me save the picture in my photo album. Okay, we can check this one off the list. Got it. Okay. All right, let's go. So just shoot him. Wow. Yeah, that's helpful. Monica, you're up. Wow, that's doing fuck all. Okay, fire crystal. You know, it would help if you face the enemy first, Monica. Jesus Christ. All right. There we go. That's some decent damage. Ow. Okay. God damn it with this. Come on. Bomb. Okay. Where's my super bombs? Super bomb. There we go. Well, taking a bomb between the legs is a good way to put anything down if it's attacking you.
I remembered everything. All of it. It was under this tree that my master told me his dreams of being a sage. Must go to the lighthouse. Save Master Crest.
Right, the lighthouse. That's where you and Crest were attacked.
So if we go there, we can save Crest.
Right, let's go. Okay.
All right.
Ledge, I won't torture you with the Cecil voice, but even you have to admit that Max's voice could be the Cecil voice. Like, he's that doofy, you know? I won't do it to you, though, I promise. Okay. I know I got it, but trust but verify even myself. Phantom Memo Eater, right there. Got it. Okay. We are good to go. Everything's fine. We have... There's one more missable in this chapter, but it's the chapter boss. So... everything's good. We don't need to worry about anything else. I will get all the other pictures during cleanup. Okay. Defeat using only items, which I'm not going to worry about. And there's a fishing goal. Good God. It's everything I hate. Alright, let's do it. So the reason I've gone out of my way to... Okay, wait a minute. It said 75 centimeters, right? Is the goal. So one strategy I have for this... Oh, 62 centimeters. Okay, that's reasonable. Okay, whatever. I guess we'll do some fishing after this, too. This is why I'm streaming it, because if I was playing this on my own, I know I'd immediately give up. Just die, priest. Thank you. Okay. So you also can't fish until you wipe the floor of enemies too, I believe. So this is why speed is helpful in clearing some of this. I really need to just as soon as what the fuck? As soon as this is over, everybody remind me to go get Cedric. Or not get him, because I can't get him, but to purchase the roller skates. Because now it's becoming relevant. Because now I need speed for some of the... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, fucking... We're not dicking around. When you start getting double teamed, that's when you bring out Steve. And you just start taking everybody out. Okay, hello, Priest of Rama. Now that it's one-on-one, I'll happily engage you. Good job, Max. No. I really should save and go back and see which is the glitched chest. But that would require a save, and we found out the hard... it would require a save and a load. And we found out the hard way on Twitch that there's no easy way to reset this game, which is obnoxious. But at least on YouTube, I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation... Or I'm not streaming directly from the PlayStation. So it wouldn't cause an issue. Whereas when I was streaming directly from the PlayStation, as soon as I stopped the game to restart it, it killed the stream as well. But luckily that is not a concern here. I can always, like, just go into the menu and it's fine. So it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay, come on. Engage me. Come here, you dick. I like his look. I like the aesthetic of the Wind Elemental, even though he's a pain in my ass. Fishing can be fun with friends to distract you from the boredom of fishing. You know what? I'm with you on that. That is again why I am streaming this on my path to Platinum and not trying this on my own. Because if it was on my own, I probably wouldn't see it through. Okay, come here, Priest of Rama. I mean, if you just want to stand there and let me shoot you, I'm okay with that, because I have to get my grenade launcher up anyway. Oh, so you've just got... You're just a melee ranged... Oh, but you've got healing. Interesting. Alright, next. $12 glass material. Yeah, that saved me quite a bit of cash. Oh, dick. Close to leveling my grenade launcher. Cyclone, Beast, and Flame. Let's do Beast since it's the lowest one. Beast. That's probably why Ledge is being driven insane, because I saw I only had 4 rounds left, and I guess I could have reloaded my magazine before losing those last 4 shots, but I fired them anyway, and that just meant I had to go back into the menu after going into the menu once. So I do get it. Look at me. Okay. Did you just call me a trap? What'd you say? Oh. I was gonna say, I'm the furthest thing from a trap. Exactly. Alright. I don't want to be pretty. I want to be all manly and buff and shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I am not trap pretty. Why are we having this conversation, Akamura? Come here, wind element. You have to come down a little bit. Come here. Come here. Okay. Nope, not gonna try it.
Alright. That takes care of you guys.
Okay, RNG, are you gonna be a buddy with Spheda, or are you gonna be an asshole? Alright, so currently the ball is blue. I don't even see the gate. Oh, the gate's over there. Okay, so depending on how many shots I've got, that may or may not be good. 3 shots. Okay. Doable. So, I mean, the best thing I could do is arc it over everything, but if I remember right, the impact changes its color, so, well, fuck it. Okay, 104 meters to the goal. See if I can get this right again. So let's do a full shot. Hopefully this hits the rock, because I will hit it and it turns red. It'll hit the rock and turn back to blue and then go in the hole, preferably. Well. Okay, so I'm going to have to gun this a little harder then. Okay, but now it's red, so my impact will turn it blue. Nope. Oh, that was lucky. Hell yeah. I'll take it, though. Oh, shit, I didn't talk to the person who needed to, so that doesn't count with the... Ah! Dark Cloud 2. Alright. Well, let's see what my prize is for doing Spheda for this one. A level powder. Okay. That's helpful. You know what? Let's just immediately use that on Monica's, Brassard. Because... since what's-her-face is in my party, Lynn, I want to take advantage of this while I can. So we're going to do... I'm trying to remember which of these I was going for. I think I was going for this one, because I wanted to get Cyclone and Exorcism up also. So let's do 5 points of Exorcism. That'll help it hit undead enemies. Yep. Okay. So it's done with exorcism. I just need to get its chill and cyclone up. Okay. Okay. So next is fishing. Fun, 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 fun. So fun. I've never had more fun than what's about to happen right the fuck now. Oh boy. 62 centimeters. Here we go. I sure love hurry up and wait in my games. Okay, this is not going to be a 67 centimeter thing because my line tension is not immediately trying to break on me. Yeah, I can't see that game. Okay, there we go. 40 centimeters. Yay. Can someone keep a running count of my fish? Because I need to check. I guess I can just fucking do it. I just need to check my fishing rod every 4 catches because I can upgrade it every 4 catches or so. No, I should really get something substantial. I appreciate the offer, though. I am getting hungry. You want me to eat the cat? Oh, she is pretty fatty. She's probably got a lot of calories on her. Okay, there we go. You can see how fast the real danger is. So I have to be very careful on my fishing bits. Eat the fish? I could eat the fish. I really like fish. Alexa, add fish fillets to the shopping list. Okay. How much money do we have? Do you want McDonald's? Okay. I'll have you put in the order, because... Oh, God. Because my hands are busy, but... Let's do, yes, with my usual lettuce and cheese. Yeah, I don't need anything to drink. We're loaded with everything else. Yep. Let's just sort of accidentally dictate our lunch order for the day. Oh shit, 80 points. Okay, now I can upgrade it. So you can upgrade your fishing pole every 100 points. So let's get luck up to 10, because that affects the chance that you get better shit. Okay, so 21 more points will upgrade. Whoops. This is also why you save before and after every single floor of the dungeon. Hello, Lakebane. Thank you for joining the stream. Lettuce and cheese. Okay, good deal. Yes, please. Oh yeah, Lakebane. I'm having a ball right now. The nice thing about this game is if it drives me too insane, I'll just stop fishing and just kill shit. Because I could always make an entire Twitch stream out of fishing grinding. God, just the idea of that made me want to have a bowel movement all over Monica's face. Sorry, I don't know where my improv was going with that one. My improv apparently decided to go off the rails and... I hate that we both know the term for that. We do live in Ohio. This is the state of Cleveland Steamers. Okay. Sure. Just, yeah, sure. We're ordering out too much, but I don't care right now. Not for a long stream. 65 centimeters! That's what I needed. All I needed was 62. Hey, there we go. All right, one more medal done. Okay. So, we're gonna upgrade our fishing pole. And then we're gonna get the flip out of here. Where's the exit? I think it's this way. So we need to talk to the person in Palm Springs. Palm Brinks? Whatever the crap the name is. Palm Brinks. That way we can not waste Spheda grinding. Good flippin' hell. Okay. Hello, Lena. Thank you for joining the stream. Yes, very happy to see Lena. I mean, I'm happy to see all of you, but... Yes. Okay, let's get out of here. I really would like to think Lena and I have a special relationship at this point, but especially because we've known each other literally 25 years. It's not like... It's not like I'm, you know, suddenly lusting over someone who's been... Not that I'm even lusting over Lena. I'm just saying it's not like I'm lusting over some random stranger who popped up in my chat for, like, 5 minutes. It's platonic lust. Thank you, Akamura. That's probably not a thing. Alright, let's go this way and head to the city hall, which is this way. Why am I getting messaged? That is true. Akamura just said you're meeting someone who you're just immediately like, we're gonna hang out a lot. And yeah, the more Lena and I have gotten to know each other, the more I have felt that way. Alright. I never got that far in this game, but I do like it. I didn't realize you played this one before. But yes, it is enjoyable. Okay, so I have to talk to some lady. Is it you? I've not been feeling good too lately. That's not what she said. I'm just not up for going on a trip. I got Dr. Dell to come and have a look with me, said there's nothing wrong. But even standing normally, I feel like I'm going to fall down. It's hard to explain. It's almost as if the world has been distorted. If Dr. Dell doesn't know that much, doesn't know what the problem is, then there's not much I can do to help. Right. Okay, come here, Monica. I've not been feeling too good lately. I'm just not up for going on a trip. Uh-huh. But even standing normally, it's hard to explain. I remember those symptoms. In the time I was born, the world was in a very bad state, with more time distortions than you can possibly imagine. This had an effect on physically weak and fragile people, like you. Light people would get dizzy or faint, and heavier people couldn't stand it all. Maybe you're particularly susceptible to this kind of thing. You have shitty genes. Even the few time distortions we have here are enough to affect you. If we can just get rid of some of the closest distortions, maybe you'll start to feel better. Spheda! If you can complete about 10 stages, maybe Mina will start to feel better. Okay, great. So now we have her quest. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so there's nothing more to do here at the moment. So we're going to head back to the dungeon, and we'll just continue on what we're doing. Attack and defeat using only Max's right-hand weapon. Okay, we'll give it a try. And then this also has a fishing goal and a Spheda goal. And as a reminder, we are chasing 40 medals so we can get Monica's Kitty Girl outfit, but we're also chasing all the medals because that's how to get one of the fucking trophies that I'm doing to myself for some damn reason. Alright, come on out, Max. Oh, I want it to rain like that in real life. Let's boop the booper. Let's see if luck is a lady tonight. Sure isn't. Oh good, the one weapon I'm restricted to using got halved and got very damaged. Great. That's what I wanted. That's obviously what I wanted. Alright, bring it, Priest of Rama. Luckily, I have worked on Max's wrench enough that it... squalled. That, It does do a pretty significant amount of damage. I just don't know how well it holds up to armored enemies. It does do an okay job against this rock thing. But if we fight one of the big clown robot things, I don't know how well I'm gonna get through. Okay. Lightning, Beast, and Scale. Let's do Beast, because that's a general boost to our damage output. Hello, Mark. Thank you for joining the stream. Just back from board games, winding down for bed. Thought I'd pop in for a bit. This is a good stream to pop in for, since it's not exactly intense grinding. And we have the nice, lovely music of Dark Cloud 2 to work with. Okay, I'm thirsty now. I don't think I have very many waters on me. Oh, God! That's a problem. Please tell me I have something to cure that. Water. Wait. Mighty Healing. Yes. Okay. And then... Premium Chicken. Okay. Jesus. Wait, did I shoot him before I engaged him? Did I shoot him before I engaged him? If I did, I've already ruined the challenge, but that's, you know what, it's not a big deal. It's not like we won't go through here a second time, so... Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh, well, come on, I was guarding. Oh, jeez, man. Alright, come here, Ivanov. Oh, I don't want to engage both of you. Not at the same time. Okay. There we go. I did not shoot him. Excellent. Thank you, Mark. Okay, so we're still on for our goal. I can only use the wrench. I usually... If I mess up those goals, it's usually because I stopped paying attention for a split second. I lost focus, and then I accidentally used a different weapon. Like there, I really want to shoot him, but it's not going to help my objective here. Okay, well, if these are the only enemies that we're engaging on this floor, then I shouldn't have too hard of a time fulfilling the objective, provided I can keep the offense going. Exactly. You develop muscle memory for the tactics, and then can't stop yourself. Which I kind of like. Does the game not let you unequip the gun? I don't think so. Does it? Nope. You must always have an offhand weapon. Okay. Alright. I played it when it first came out, but I never beat it. Did you play the original, like, back on the PS2, or did you just play the PSN version? Either way, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's a great game. I really enjoy it. I am with Ledge where, like, when we were streaming this on Twitch, we had someone drop by, and they mentioned it's one of the best games of all time, and I do challenge that. But it is one of my favorites. Like, it is subjectively one of my favorites. Objectively, I think saying it's one of the best ever is a little too high of praise, but still an excellent game. Always throws me is it's Dark Cloud and Dark Chronicle. Yes. I was smart enough to... Oh, boy. Hold on, let me get through this before I keep speaking. Okay. Oh, that was all the enemies. Wow. Okay. Yes, I've started to do hashtags more often for my videos. And so I did hashtag this with both for that very reason. Dark Chronicle and Dark Who's It. Okay, Max is thirsty. Why don't you just dunk your head into the friggin' river that's next to you, Max? Alright, what is the goal for this floor? 58 centimeters. Okay. So, fishing pole. Where be pole? There be pole. Where be fish? There be fish. Alright, let's fish it up, baby. How many FP do I have? 64. So I need 36 more points. My weapon leveled? Oh shit, thank you. Yes, please backseat me. All backseat rules are like... there's no banning on backseats. Backseat the shit out of me. Yep, Mark... Mark knows me. He typed, "You're fishing." I guess that is part of getting 100%. Yup, you know me very well. You have to get the fish goal on every level. You have to get the Spheda goal on every level. You have to get this wipeout, this quick wipeout time on every level. Okay, it's all self-inflicted, but it's fine. It burns that I can't slap people for backseat. Oh, order's here, Akamura. Do you need me to get it? I actually need to pee anyway, so... I'm gonna have to take a break here, a 2-minute break anyway. Where is... I need to ask P1A how he's doing on our, AFK screen. Yeah, that's okay. Well, that's not what I needed. Alright, I will be right back while I grab our DoorDash. I'm just going to leave the game running so you can listen to the nice, happy music. Okay. So, gosh, if you ever want to stream something, and I mean be serious about streaming, I do highly recommend getting a Stream Deck. I got a Stream Deck Neo, which is the cheapest kind of Stream Deck there is. It was only like $60, but man, it really helps my productivity. Because everything's just one button touch away, you know? This is a good time for me to eat, though, like, because I can do this one-handed until a fish bites. And, like, so the controller vibrates when a fish is about to bite. So I can just keep it in my left hand. And as soon as I feel the vibration, I can focus more. I said I wanted something substantial and we got McDonald's, which is not the best option, but you know what? It is fish. It is technically, legally considered food. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 47. What's the goal? 58, I believe. Okay. Increase luck to 10. I really should go back to town after this anyway, also to sell all this stuff. Because we have a ton of fish now in our pockets. And that is going to smell bad. Oh. Is that super spicy sauce still in the fridge? Because I could... Okay. I can try that with, Whoa, whoa, whoa! With my fries. Okay, this is a good sign. When the line tension goes up that fast, you've got a heavy fish on your thing. So, I mean, either it's a big fish, which is great for us, or it's going to be worth a lot of FP, or both. I need to start increasing our line tension resistance. God, listen to me talking mechanics and strategizing over a goddamn fishing minigame. Ugh. Come on, baby. It's torturous. I'm only doing a few centimeters at a time. There we go. 83 centimeters. Perfect. And a full level up on the rod. Okay. Have a good night, Mark. Thank you for being my lucky charm for fish, I guess. Okay, where is the gate? Okay, so if I get my first shot into the intervening path, I can then do the second shot to get it the rest of the way. And it said I have 5 shots and I can definitely get there in 2. I could theoretically get there in 1. So this should work out for me. 162 meters to the goal. So let's... So halfway is... 81. But you need to add, like, 20% in order to account for the fact that there's a roll. So let's try 112, and hopefully this lands... No, wait. Half is 81. 81 plus 16 is 97. There we go. So we want it to land on that intervening spot. Yep. Ooh. Too hard. It had more bounce than I gave it credit for. Okay. So instead, let's just do the original calculation of 81. Bullshit, game. All right. There we go. Stop. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll just fucking blast you. How's that? You piece of shit? Who knows? Maybe it'll bounce hard enough and skip across the dock on the other side. Sometimes the best move is to just fucking whale it and hope for the best. Spheda! Well, now I don't have a choice, because I don't think I can get there in one stroke, so... It is what it is. Eventually we'll get better clubs, too. Bullshit! It was red and it was the... Oh, fuck you, game! It's fine. It's fine. All of this is fine. Can we blame Mark for this? We'll say that's because he left, it's his fault, and I got all fucked. It's all Mark's fault. I don't want him to feel bad. Who can we blame on this? Certainly not me. I'm beyond blame. Yeah, it's Max's fault. That's a good idea. Alright. Let's, where is meat? If I was a big ol' hunk of meat, where would I be? There it is. Okay. This is fine. So we are not at the point yet where I want to repeat floors if I can help it. Again, we'll have to in Chapter 7 just because of the way that works. Tell you what, could someone keep count of how many Spheda rounds I win from here on out? Because that way I know when I can go back to Mina and recruit her. I need 10 victories. Unless the game keeps track for me, but I don't know if it does. Ride pod. Okay, well that's easy enough. Oh, cutscene first. Volume.
Decided to hold a fishing tournament.
What?
Well, with all that's been going on, I think the townspeople have had a lot to worry about. Hopefully a bit of fishing will take their minds off it.
That's our mayor.
If memory serves, there is something I have to do at the fishing tournament in order to get all the achievements as well. Yeah, so it's not keeping track for me. It's just telling me that I have to do 10. Okay. Alright. Everything must die to the ride pod. Which should be fairly easy. Since it's got the gun. Yeah, most of the enemies aren't even going to have a chance to react to me before they're down. Okay. The hell? Open the chest. Ooh, getting the map followed by the magic crystal early is fantastic. Lets me really plan my route. Okay. Going well so far. This time I am walking with the ride pod just in case one of these treasure chests turns out to be a mimic. So I'm ready for it. Hey, look at that. Jeez. Yeah, when we start doing the goals for speed, I'm definitely going to need to keep Cedric on me, since he will be the main one. Well, with the ride pod being the primary weapon and such. Oh, hi. I can definitely afford the roller skates at this point. I just forgot to go get them. So, please remind me to get the roller skates after this floor. Akamura. You're being adorable again. We all know how much you hate that. Oh my god, that probably got picked up on the microphone. I don't know, if an anime waifu did that, there'd be a lot of people simping for her. I beg to differ. Okay. Abs! I've got the abs coin, the most important coin of all. How does that work, Akamura? Okay. Right now she's being a croissant over there. A cat-sant. Oh yeah, we definitely need to bail to repair Steve's parts anyway, so bailing after this floor is a good idea. That might have been the time goal, too. Because they gave me like 7.5 minutes. Yeah! Time goal and ride pod goal. Move Monica to the... Okay, see how they've got that? That's either extremely easy or extremely hard, depending on whether the wall is in the way. And if the wall is in the way, that's going to be a real pain in the ass, because the game gives you the number of shots based on distance. So it probably is only giving me one shot to make that shot. And I contend it's impossible to make that in one shot. You would have to do it in two. Yup. Okay. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. There actually might be a direct line. Okay. This is usually where I fuck up, though. So... there we go. 1. Whoever's keeping track, the number is 1. Ooh, level powder. Okay, same deal. We'll use that on Monica's thorn thingy. Raphael, you get a cookie for volunteering. I appreciate it. Okay, let's add 5 points of chill. Chill is a good one because there's a proc where it can freeze the enemy in place if she lands her magic attack. Oh wow, it needs more chill. Okay. Alright, so now the fishing pole. Where is it? And bait. And we need how much? 66 centimeters. Okay. Don't complain, Pyro. The more you do this, the sooner you're gonna get Kitty Girl Monica. $46. Not nearly enough. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Ah, delicious lunch. Okay, so far this has not been torturous. One thing that has been helpful, though, is that since I haven't done any fishing up until this point, I've got a lot of bait stored up. Because the last time I did this, I'd fish for like 5 attempts and then have to leave. Oh, damn, that sauce does have a kick. Holy shit. It's got more heat than flavor. Yeah, the jury is still out on how good the flavor is, but... Good question, Raphael. Let's see. Oh, it's ready now. So we'll keep getting the resilience up. I think that's the most time-saving one at the moment. It's not bad. I want to mix that in with some macaroni and cheese. Does McDonald's still have the sauce going on? Good deal. Yeah, approximately 4 fish. Like, every fish is about 20 points worth. Well, about 25 points. See, that one was worth 22. But then we did have that fish that was worth 80 the last time, so... I really should grab a beer if I'm doing this. Just complete the redneck trifecta. Oops. Oops. Yeah, she's napping. She's happy. She's comfortable and it's warm and the windows are open. Like, you know, what else can a cat want? Well, then it's a good thing she doesn't know how to spend money. Wow, you were just made of sounds all of a sudden. Aren't you, Akamura? You'll be happy to know that that sauce is actually kicking my ass a little bit. Mm-hmm. It's got some heft. Nah, I do have to slow down. I'm gonna have to eat 2 fries without it to calm my tongue down. Like it's yeah, it's that spicy. It's really strong. To be fair, when you dip a fry into sauce, there's a lot of sauce on it relative to food. Whereas if it's mixed in with pasta or if you're using it on chicken, there's less sauce per cubic millimeter of food. You can tell I think a lot about this stuff. Let's go, fish. Oh god, Nisi, now is not the time for pets. I'm sorry, baby. I've got open food Nisi, please don't. Okay. Oh my god, why are you standing in the hot sauce? Nisi, please, your tail is right in the line tension screen. Oh my god, baby, please. Nisi. Oh my god, Nisi. Yeah, there's a little cat fur on the lid. On the lid of the sauce pack. You're gonna have a hell of a time licking that off, baby, because I'm not gonna help you. See how she's just staring at me, though? Like, she knows. Because she knows I'm gonna adjust my legs. See? I adjust my legs, and here she comes. Yes, she runs the house. I will let her do whatever she wants. Okay, Nisi, please lay down. Oh, God. That's really unusual. She doesn't normally do lap time when the microphone's on this side of my chair. I guess. Yep. She's been clingy the last few days. Wow, that was a hell of a struggle given that thing's only 47 centimeters. Okay, more resilience. I will give one compliment to the fishing minigame here, that you never get junk while fishing. Unlike, say, Animal Crossing, where you can pull up a boot or whatever. Do you want a French fry, baby? Here, sniff the hot sauce. Yeah, that's what I thought. She immediately recoiled. Do you know why hot things are hot? Like how they've evolved? It's really fascinating. Exactly. Oh, you know your biology. Well, because humans are stupid and will often act against their own interests. For those of you who didn't hear what Akamura said, which is basically all of you, since I use directional microphones, Spicy is a... Yes, exactly, Lena. Spicy is a defense mechanism that was evolved for all but birds to eat it, because birds cannot detect spiciness. So the idea is that a bird will eat the fruit and or seed of these particular trees or plants and then shit them out elsewhere. And that is how it propagates the species. Whereas everything else cannot tolerate spice, and therefore they will not eat it, and so the spicy plants will be able to spread further away because they are only to be eaten by birds who then shit out the seeds. But then humans came along, and were dumbasses, and we decided to eat it anyway. Is that biology? I don't know what to call it. Whatever the term for the study of plants, I guess. Botany? I don't know. With my help, you're good at blackjack? Wait, Stardew Valley has a casino in it? Interesting. Man, I really should give Stardew Valley another shot. So, here's the other thing with Stardew Valley, specifically. Because I'm me, you all know I'm me, Part of the reason I play farming games is for the romantic slash whatever marryable aspect of the game. And there's no one in Stardew Valley that I particularly care for. The closest is Abigail, I guess, and even her, I could take her or leave her. Wow, you got a lot of low cards. Well, don't forget to compare it to the dealer's up card. Ah. So so if the dealer's up card is between 3 and like 7, then you can safely stand on a teen. You should play Stunhaven instead of Stardew. Lots of romance options because there are some in each of multiple towns. Sunhaven? Yes, you should always stand on 17 or above. Sunhaven. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Let me pop over to Steam real quick and at least see the graphic quality. Because again, I guess when it comes to those kinds of games, the graphic quality matters to me also. Oh, it's cute. Wow, that does look like Stardew Valley. Or rather, it looks like old school farming games. Ooh, with hand-drawn art for the VN parts? Huh. And there's a kitty girl named Kitty, and she's cute. Well, shit. I may have to get Sunhaven now. Interesting. Oh, good. It has fishing minigames. Can't wait to ignore that. Okay. Let's go, game. Come on. Speaking of fish. You ass. Thank you. Apparently, I just have to neg Dark Cloud 2 a little bit, and then it'll produce a fish for me. Can you split? Well, you can only split if your first 2 cards are the same card. You know, speaking of blackjack, there's a game that I would love to see the source code of. And it's probably one you would not expect from me. But I've always wanted to see the source code of the blackjack aspect of Fallout New Vegas. Because I do know it's 100% modified by your personal luck stat. So, like, if you have a luck of 10... you can easily break the casinos in the game and have so much money that you don't need money again. So I'm curious how the code is written, because it's still got to be somewhat RNG based. I'm just curious where the procedural call is when you have a high luck stat in that game. Like, one way they could do it is say, you know, if the player has above 10 luck, or has 10 luck, and they hit on a high number, does the game examine the next card and then throw it out if it would have busted the player? Or they may not even pull the next card until you call for it, and then it looks at your luck stat, or something like that. I'm very curious how that was programmed. Because it's also no question that it is affected by it, so... Oh, that one specific bit of code, I would love to know how it works. I mean, I'm sure by now with Fallout New Vegas, someone has reverse engineered the code or something. Bethesda games, well, I guess it's not even technically a Bethesda game, but they're pretty easy to break since they're so moddable. And not because they're programmed with high quality. It's because that engine sucks. Ledge, I saw you were playing, or at least watching someone play the new Fallout, Oblivion. Like the remake. Is that done on the same engine, do you know? I'm curious. I mean, I assume not. They must have upgraded the engine for the remake. It has a hybrid engine. That's interesting. I can't remember the name of the engine. I do know they made a new one for Skyrim. But even that, I think, was built on the back of maybe Unreal? I don't remember. And it doesn't matter. Only only certain types of gamers are nerdy enough to even care about it. For me, it's just a curiosity thing. That was a good launch. Kind of took me back as a kid since it was... Oh! That reminds me. A regular in the Discord mentioned honey with chicken nuggets. And that unlocked a memory for me because when I was a very tiny child, back when I still got Happy Meals at McDonald's, that was usually the... Like, I would either get a cheeseburger or I would get McNuggets with honey. And so I decided to give that a try, also because Ledge and I have conversed over how good of use of, like, food honey is, since it will help you breathe and all of that. And every time I've tried honey as an adult, I guess I've used too much because I don't like how viscous it makes everything taste. And we had discussed that, like, I'm using too much honey in tea because it throws off the flavor to me and I don't like it. And Ledge mentioned that he typically only uses a few drops of honey per cup of tea. And I'm like, oh shit. Whenever I did honey with tea, I would put the bottle over it and squeeze. I mean, I wouldn't put half the thing of honey in there, but certainly enough that it would completely mess with the texture of tea. It became more honey than tea. And so once he mentioned that a few drops are good enough, I decided to give it another try. And I still, like, since we've had that conversation, I have not tried honey with tea, but it's made me think about it. And so I recently did get chicken nuggets with honey again from McDonald's to see if that unlocked something in my brain. And it absolutely did. Like, I still don't even like chicken nuggets with honey as much as when I was a kid. And I don't think any amount of practice or whatever with tea or with honey is going to get me back to that point. Just because, you know, my tastes have changed over the last 35 years. As anyone's would. But it did unlock a little bit of nostalgia, and I didn't hate it. And I was like, I wonder if I should start eating, say, some if I get the urge to eat some fried chicken, if I give myself a little honey with a piece or two, also, to kind of get the honey in my system. Black tea? I don't particularly care for black tea, personally. The only teas I've been able to stomach are fruity teas. What was the tea I really liked, Akamura? Was it strawberry? Pineapple tea was good for me. Lena hates pineapples. Cinnamon apple tea, that was it. The cinnamon apple tea got me through my severe illness, which was probably flu with that thing that's going around. I wound up switching to an apple cider, which is fine, except apple cider is very sugary, at least the kind I was having. But, so I wonder if I could have like a cinnamon apple tea and add a few drops of honey, if that would appeal to my tongue. I don't think we have any, though. I don't think I can test it. I did buy some honey. We now have honey in the house. I have to look and see if I have apple cinnamon tea. Alexa, add apple cinnamon tea to the... Alexa. Bitch. Alexa. Really? Alexa. Add apple cinnamon tea to the shopping list. Alexa. Volume up. Wow, she's sassy today. She ignored you. We've put googly eyes on our Alexa, so now she has even more personality than before. That's pretty much what she said, Raphael. Oh, God. Let's go, let's go. How much more fishing do I have to do in this hole? Oh, good. Have you turned into Markham? Oh, shit. I said their name. Oops. Never mind. Don't worry about that name I said. That has nothing to do with anybody. Do the eyes move when she talks? I wish. I wish. Unfortunately, no. She's not loud enough to trigger that. How big does the fish need to be? Oh, shit. I actually don't remember now. 58? 62? Something like that. I'm sorry. Dang. There's so the line's tension cannot exactly be 1-for-1 with the size of the fish. 66, so one of the biggest. I do remember when I did this before, I started smaller. Like, I would go... I didn't chase the bigger ones first. I would chase the ones that were, like, 40 centimeters first, rather than just getting whatever, and I would skip over the ones that I thought were too much for me to handle. But the thing is, if I can clear all of the goals in one shot, then I'll never have to come back to this floor again. And it's not like we're not getting experience points for this anyway. I mean, even if I have to work on this 1,000 times, we're getting fish points for it, so I can just keep increasing the strength of my rod. So this is not wasted effort. I'm going to need that much eventually. And one of the achievements has me catching a specific fish, which I don't understand what the purpose is or why that's a challenge or whatever. I will look that up eventually. Again, nothing is missable until, well, certain pictures are missable, but I have a list of those. And then nothing else is missable until Chapter 7. So if I haven't figured it out by then, I can look at a guide for more specific help on that fish or whatever when we get to Chapter 7. I mean, unless it's an achievement where it's like specifically that I need to get it before Chapter 7 or whatever. Put Strength of the Rod on the bingo card. Well, that could have actually been a hashtag not a pervert, and that is on the bingo card. I need to get that thing finished. 53 centimeters. Not enough. I may as well keep getting luck up. Well, let's get luck up to 20. And then I'll start working on strength to 20. I don't know what grip does. I think grip affects, like, how much it's yanked back when I have to move the stick in a certain direction. But I don't know for sure. God. Max has just been standing on this riverbank for the last, like, 3 days fishing. Monica's got to be pissed off. Wait a minute. I wonder... Hold on. Let's do a little research. Fishing minigame. Okay, Dark Chronicle. Flight is casting distance. Strength is chance of Wait a minute. Strength is the chance of catching bigger fish? Grip is frequency of getting a bite, so adding grip will lower the amount of idle time. Okay, so I have definitely been doing the wrong things here. Luck only affects the breed. Huh. Okay. Good to flippin' know. Bait fishing is largely a matter of bait selection and patience. If a particular bait can be used to catch something, you will eventually get a nibble, even if it takes a long time. Fish options are not only determined by strength. Hold that thought, because there's one getting hooked. So I wonder if flight even matters, then. I mean, for what we're doing. It might. I always thought the deeper fish are further along in the middle of the bodies of water, so... So luck doesn't even really flippin' matter. Let's get strength up. Because if strength is directly the chance of getting a large fish, then, I mean, that's what we're flippin' doing right now. I stuttered because I didn't know whether to drop a proper F-bomb or not. I chose not to. Okay. Nyler, 53. Still not enough. Fish options are not only determined by strength, they're determined by the location of the body of water, the time of day, whether or not it's raining, and whether you drop or where you drop your hook. Interesting. Okay, we'll just leave luck at 16 then. We'll just level up strength from here on out. At least say until it's at 25 or whatever. So flight would just give me... a better chance to cast in a specific spot. Okay. One of these days, I will probably play Legend of the River King just to drive myself insane. But as I've gone on record as saying, I don't actually dislike fishing games because the fishing is the point. It's the fishing mini-games that drive me insane. God, we've been here for, like, I think I've caught like 50 some odd fish at this point. I mean, just in this area alone. So I'll pull the audience a question here. Let's say you are forced to play a fishing minigame for whatever reason. Like, you're in a tutorial or you're playing a game where it's just going to insist upon itself to make you do it to get a resource or whatever. Do you prefer a more active fishing minigame like we have in Dark Cloud 2? Or do you prefer fishing minigames to be more like slot machines where you just tap a button and then you get whatever you get? Because if I had the choice, I would prefer the more active ones like this, because at least my hands are doing something. And then I also feel like I have some agency involved by selecting bait or picking the direction of the cast or whatever. The slot machine ones drive me up a wall because all I do is sit there and tap X over and over, and my brain is not happy. Nor my fingers. Lena says, if I'm going to waste my time on this bullshit, at least I'll make me work for it. So you've got the opposite view of me. You would just rather push X to get fish. That makes sense. Like, I do understand that view. My brain, I know, would just hate it. Fishing minigames are hard on my tendons. Ooh. You would... Oh, man. I bet then, like, those arcade games where you're actually using a joystick like a fishing rod would probably be even worse for you. Those I thought would be kind of interesting. I've seen a few from pictures from Japan of arcade games where the control device is a fishing rod or a fishing rod looking something. I prefer when I am active doing something, but if I'm forced to do it, then just give me the dang fish. Yes. When I play Stardew, I mod it to skip the fishing minigame and just give me the fish. Oh, cool! I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I guess there's a mod for everything, but that's awesome. Oh, dude, I may do that myself if I pick up Stardew Valley again. Hello, Yoshi! Long time no see or speak. I'm glad to hear from you, man. I've missed you quite a bit. Still think about you all the time, and if you ever find yourself in Xenia, you know you've got a place to crash. But I have been watching your videos that you post on YouTube, and I know you're pretty happy doing your own thing out in LA. Last I knew you were in LA anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I can't help but like the old games, Yoshi. Oh, it's so good to talk to you again, my brother. I miss you very badly. I still have our run of Romance of the Three Kingdoms that we did together. God, it's been like 7 or 8 years at this point. But that is still on the channel. Oh, and as well as, if you remember, Dynasty Warriors Strike Force. That series is one of the more popular ones on the channel because I think it is we are one of the few Let's Players, content creators, whatever, that actually played that game. Been dealing with with off-grid living. I feel that. There's good and bad to it. I sometimes wish I was the type of person that I could have joined you for that kind of thing. Because, I don't know, not having the burden of dealing with some of the stuff that putting down roots gives you sounds nice. But, I mean, it's, you know, it's pros and cons with everything. I'm just glad to see you still making music and art. That makes me happy. And certainly, I have not had the time to do my art like I've wanted to because I've had my bullshit obligations I can't get away from. Ah, yes. Thank you, Raphael. We'll upgrade the power as soon as we've got this fish. Oops. Oops. Duh. We haven't gotten much over 50 in this place. Maybe I should change locations. Because we are fishing at the river bank. We're not really fishing at the middle. There's a convenient dock over here. If the game actually is looking at, say, what is the middle of the area, it'd be best to fish off of here. Because that's like the exact center of the whole friggin' thing. I did not put any bait on this. Let's try that again. I think I will stop the fishing after this attempt just because we've been sitting at the same location for a while and I don't like not saving the game as I go. So whether I get it or not, we'll move on after this fishing attempt. We can always come back later. Even though that means I wouldn't full clear the floor, it's okay. There will be other opportunities. I'm getting a little antsy. I want to go hit something with a wrench. I'm not going to bonk you, Akamura. It's fine. Yep, that didn't get me any better. Okay, it's fine. So we went through all of the bait we had aside from the grasshoppers. So that's why I'm like, that's an interesting place to stop. So, again, not stopping the stream, just stopping this particular fishing effort. Alright, let's get out of here. We'll go to the next floor. We're getting close to another boss, so I figured, wow, we really haven't been streaming as long as I thought. We're only coming up on 5 hours now. For these streams, for these Path to Platinum streams, we're going back to my original 6-hour standard of streams. They're all going to be fairly long, but they're all going to be pretty chill too, so it's not like I need to worry about anything too intense here. Where's the friggin' meat? There you are. Okay, we're gonna exit in order to sell all this fish. As well as repair, Steve. Man, I love this game. Okay, so we're gonna buy the roller skates, like so. We'll buy his voice pack. We'll buy some armor. I don't have room left to buy this. Oh gosh, my bag is full? I don't think I've ever legitimately filled my inventory in this game. Okay, so any fish gets sold. The other problem here is I have to sell the fish one at a time. But you know what? This is only going to be good for us. There's also a whole thing about you have to catch fish and breed them in your aquarium for some reason. I'm not worrying about that until the end game either. But there is an achievement for it. Okay, there we go. We caught about 50 fish. Oh, right. I can't add anyone to my party. Okay, it's fine. Alright, so that's that. Okay, good place to save, and then we can go back into the dungeon. How long were we at that? Yeah, almost an hour. That's exactly why I wanted to leave when we did. Okay, attack and defeat using only items. See, fish goal 72 centimeters. I don't think I can do that yet, so I'm just going to ignore the fish goal this time around. Come here. I hate the tentacles that came out of that thing. Hi. Oh god, I forgot he talks now that I gave that to him. I think I can turn that off, too, if it gets annoying. I probably have the volume down low enough that you guys can't really hear Steve, so hopefully he won't bother you all too much. Ow. Come here. Come here. Nothing gets attention faster than by shooting a grenade at someone. See, I bet Monica's weapon will do more damage to those things. This thing, however, I think we need to keep Max's weapon. Bonk. Well, that didn't work out for me. Escape powder? Does that let me leave a dungeon? Because that'd be great. Allows you to escape dungeons on command. Oh, hell yeah. You can always leave a dungeon, but if you leave a dungeon without wiping all the enemies out, you lose half your money unless you have an item like that. And half your money sounds pretty bad, and it is bad, but there is one thing you can do with your cash. You can bank it, because there's an item in the game that has the same sell price as its buy price. So the idea is you can bank your cash by buying a bunch of those items, and then if you lose half of your actual liquid assets, it won't be that bad. But I don't play that way. I play with a little bit of risk. Okay, let's do 4 beast and see where we're at. I must have missed a level up in there somewhere. I think that was at the last dungeon and Raphael mentioned something. And then I forgot. Oh, still need more beast. Jeez. No, I was looking at the baby. She's on her X, being dainty or whatever. It is a little tornado. He has eyes and fingers. Well, yes, but I would figure you hate trees more. Hello, dragon. Hello, Dargan. Wow, he just suddenly decided to turn faster. Oh god, that has tracking. Okay, fix the weapon, drink some water, eat some brab. Dang, man. That dragon was mad. What did I ever do other than hit you with a wrench? Why does Steve's voice chip have to be, like, redneck Jeff Foxworthy? That was redundant of a phrase. Okay. 1 enemy, 1 geostone, Spheda, and then we're out of here. Okay. I have no way to cure that now, so I'm going to need... Okay, there we go. I'm going to need to buy some anti-stop healing items, because that's going to be a problem.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Okay, so the ball... The ball is pretty significantly far from the gate. Depending on how many shots I've got, I could try to get the ball around here where I'm standing. Or at least, like, here. And then launch it across the river. But that's still going to be pretty risky. And I don't have a soft touch with Spheda. I think eventually I wind up getting it whenever I play this game. But I have to practice a bunch before I develop that soft touch. So, like this way. But I definitely want to lob it. Too soft. At least they don't give you a penalty stroke. Let's aim for the waterfall. Dang it! There's no way to, like, get it to... As they would say in golf, there's no way to get it to bite, which is when you stop rolling once you're on the grass. It seems to almost have the physics of a wiffle ball. Let's aim for the far corner, but also lob it. Damn it. I mean, I guess that's what backspin is for. But... yeah, so now there's no way I can get it there, because I can't get there in one shot. But still, I can at least... How do I change the top spin? Square? No. Triangle? No. Select? I'm just holding every button and trying everything. Let's see. Yeah, I know what Spheda is. Oh god, tutorial video. Nope, nope, we're just gonna look up the controls. Spheda. No controls listed. Holding left will make the ball curve right and vice versa. Oh, of course, I could have used the swan instead of the... well, whatever. So do I hold it during the backstroke? Ah, yes, I hold it during the backstroke. Okay. Well, that didn't work at all. Okay, it's fine. Cleared that. Let's get out of here. Or I shouldn't say I cleared it. At least the pain is over. Bless you, Akamura. Okay, I don't remember if it's boss time yet. I think it might be, actually. I think that alternate path is something for later in the story. Yep. Okay, so... We have a missable picture coming up called Flying Battleship. Oh, I actually need an item called a Starglass, which I did not buy. Oh, that's fine. Let's just watch the cutscene first.
So this is the lighthouse.
Yep, I believe you're right, Raphael. It's been a minute. But I believe you are correct. If we could get back to the past from here, we should be able to save Crest. But how in the world do we do that? Maybe if you had a special device or something. Okay. So we need to finish doing what we're doing with Balance Valley, I guess. And that means I need to get Sheriff Blinkhorn in here. And further, that means I need a brick house. So... And the gate has to be close to it, apparently? I mean, my little wooden gate? Okay, so we're gonna remove a couple trees here. Thank you, Lena. I was actually thinking the same thing. Okay, so we're gonna make a brick house. I'm gonna move the wooden gate over to it. Okay. So now, Sheriff Blinkhorn has to be in it. Wait, what? I've got to set an example for safety. I need a fence or gate around my house. Well, you have the fucking gate, you douche. Oh, is that what you mean by a gate? Hold on. Seven fence pieces. Okay. At least I don't have to worry about money in the short term. Ugh, that sauce is affecting me. Okay, what did I say I needed? Scraps of metal? Makes sense since I'm making iron crap, so let's just get 40 scraps of metal and be done with it. At this point, we've got enough money. I can afford to be a little not reckless with my money, but I can splurge a little bit, you know? Okay. Can't believe we've only been going 4 hours. Like, it feels like we've made more progress than what you would think from 4 hours. Let's do one more piece or that's going to bother me. Another reason why I liked having extra... Oh, I can't even cram it in. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so then I have to place my 3 trees again. Ah, that made it too heavy. Okay. Let's buy one more tree. Feeble tree. The hot spot is there. Ah, that's better. There we go. Okay. So is that everything? 80%. Star lamp on brick house. Okay. Why can't I put... Oh, there we go. Done. %. So what am I missing? Lighthouse moon crystal restored. Okay, I think that's a storyline thing. Yes, of course, because that's what we're trying to finish. Okay, so in that case... Before I actually trigger it, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save because I want to know which of the chests is the bugged chest. And then I can avoid it. So basically, I'm going to look for the bugged chest and then reload. If that makes sense. But it also means I'm going to have to do a restart on the game, but whatever. Because that should unlock most of the remaining items that I need to get from the future. So the item we need to avoid is a fruit of Eden from a specific spot. There's still other fruits of Eden here, but there's a specific one we need to avoid. Although I suppose if this is going to play out a cutscene, I should save again after that, so I don't have to waste time watching a cutscene I've already watched. Yup, I figured.
Rarity shop, star items. A place like that might sell a Starglass.
Starglass?
A Starglass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time. But it can only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it. If we use a Starglass to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Great idea, but it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of a Starglass.
Oh, I see. I did this slightly out of order because she does have her memory back now. Okay. Yep, first things first, let's get the Starglass. I'll use the power of the Starglass to go back in time when I started YouTube and make me do it all over again. You know what? That wouldn't be the worst thing because now I know better about how to do the YouTube. Oh, I can buy all my crystals here. This is good to know. I hope I remember this for the future because this will be a good place to go for leveling up. Oh, and repair powder's cheaper here too. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, so now I will exit and save. I wish I could do a quick save. That's one advantage I love about emulators. How you can, for most games, you can just save a state wherever, whenever. I would figure modern games should be able to do that, but it is what it is. Ooh woo! Thank you for the ball, baby. Yeah, thank you. She brought a gift. And now she's standing on the coffee table screaming. Yes, she is making her presence known at maximum volume. Oh god, cat difficulty again? Nope, she does not care about me. She's chasing a bird. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, we are all NPCs today, see? I've spoiled her good. I've spoiled her good. You still have some semblance of discipline. I let her run the house. Okay, so, again, okay, on the weapon shop platform, there is a Fruit of Eden and a Pearl. We can pick up the Pearl, we just can't take the Fruit of Eden. I think this is the Fruit of Eden. Yes, so that was the glitched chest. So now that I know that, I believe the FAQ writer was accurate when they said that it was just in the back corner of the platform. That's a good description. See, it doesn't take very long to restart the game. I just had trouble with Twitch because when you stream directly from the console, if for any reason you shut the game down, it kills the stream too, which I don't like. It also affects your statistics and a few other things. Let's see, we're already back here with a loading screen, so yeah, that didn't take long at all. Okay, so we can get everything else now that I know where that is. Alright, so first thing is the Pearl, which is also on that same platform. I mean, it's also possible they fixed the bug or something, but whatever. Just going off of the FAQ writer is probably in my best interest. I do not see any other box. Were you mistaken, FAQ writer? Have I just not done the right mission yet? Let me pull up the map here. W is left. Starlight Weapons. Pearl. S Temple. Platform W. But only after you finish the mission called Dragon Slayer. Which I think we did. Unless I got this one already? But that doesn't make any sense because I've been going one by one. Okay, let's just leave it for now. So the next one is Fruit of Eden right next to the time gate. I did see that when we were here before. This one. Yes, okay. Next is a Witch Parfait, Platform L. And Platform L is to my right. There is also a Fruit of Eden on the same spot. Also, if you guys see it, please yell because my Ultra Black might kick me in the ass on this. Oh, there it is. I see one. Oh, and there's the other one. Okay, there's the Fruit of Eden. So then the other one is the Witch Parfait. Okay. Next, also on Platform L is Potato Pie, but only after the Lighthouse Appears, which I don't think it has. We got to it, but we haven't cleared it, and we have not made the lighthouse show up yet. Nope, there it is. That's the Potato Pie. Okay, so the other two are the ones that I'm missing. So both of them are at the Moon Crystal Lair, and there is no Moon Crystal Lair yet because we haven't finished. So the only thing I'm missing is a pearl on the weapons shop platform. Okay, one last time. Guys, if you see the tiny box, shout it out. Again, it looks like this, but it is not that one. There should be another one somewhere on this platform, supposedly, that contains a pearl. If you see it, shout at me. While I was working at the tax office, I listened to a lot of 80s music, which was a tactical choice. Like, I don't mind 80s music, but most of the clientele really liked 80s music, specifically. Okay, I don't see it. Oh, haha! Got it. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we've got all of the power-ups except the one that's bugged and the two that require the rest of this to be done. So I've got all of the Georama done. That's the town building. Except the last part, which again, that's story locked. Okay. So yes, we are ready to finish the boss of Chapter 3, and then we will be doing Chapter 3 cleanup. So let me ask you this, folks, who are watching currently. This obviously will not affect anyone watching from the future, who have timestamps. Do you want me to continue streaming tonight? Like, would you prefer the chapter cleanup to wait until tomorrow? Are you all just here chilling and it doesn't matter? Because if it doesn't matter, then I'm just going to do it anyway. Like, what are we feeling, folks? Because it's like beating the boss is a natural place to stop, but also finishing the chapter completely 100% is a natural place to stop. So, either way, I have a headache and will watch as long as you are streaming. Oh, is my voice helping your headache? I'm asking legit, because, like, I know my voice does... Like, when I'm not doing a Cecil voice or something, I know my voice has that... Oh, God, why, Nisi? Oh, no, she jumped off my thigh by sinking her claws into it first. Oh. Her catas. Well, it's fine. Like I said, we're all NPCs in our world. Oh, that was funny. Okay, anyway. I lift your spirits generally. You're so sweet, Lena. I appreciate it. That also keeps me going. Like when I start to doubt myself and all of that jazz. Wow, I thought you were going to call one of us gay, Akamura. Alright, okay, there we go. Let's save again now that I've actually used my friggin' power-ups. Raphael says, let's finish the boss. It's just out there if you feel like it continue. Oh, I definitely feel like continuing. So, for better or worse, I have a very momentum-based personality. So when I start something, I generally don't like stopping the thing. Because all I would do is switch video games if I stopped anyway, so who cares? But while I'm here playing... almost said Stardew Valley. Dark Cloud 2, I want to keep playing Dark Cloud 2. It's really beneficial for when I work because I typically don't take breaks when I'm working, which I know is bad, so don't yell at me. I know it's bad in general, but it really does help me focus because my brain is happiest when it's working, when it's doing the one task repeatedly. And so that's part of the reason why I have a lot of stamina for things like marathon streams, because while it can take me a minute to get started, once I'm going, I really enjoy the job and the work and the routine and just pushing. So I want to keep playing this regardless. So I still have plenty of energy in the tank. I'm feeling good today. We should be able to help out Crest. Let's use the hourglass. If I was an hourglass, there it is.
Are you ready?
Yes.
That's actually a good compromise, Raphael. I like that idea. We can still do a little grinding, we'll just avoid the fishing. Ideally, during cleanup, we also do Spheda so we can recruit Mina. But I can do a couple objectives at the same time.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master? Master,
Get married, you
what's
shits.
that?
What in the...
So, that's the moon crystal, eh? Yes. A stone that shows you the future.
I wish you were mic'd so you could give me a caption face on that guy.
Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair. What shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders. Yes, sir.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can't look at your past self either. That's like similar to the grandfather rule. We got this, Monica / Max.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later. That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
No shit!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
I'll take useless things that the protagonist says for 100, Alex.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
Master!
I really wish we had an architect in our audience because I'm curious how legit the hourglass shape is for this lighthouse, or if some of that structure was extraneous, but it's a cool aesthetic either way.
Monica!
Well, well. A visitor, eh? Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside? Yes, sir.
Gaspard! Remember me? It's Monica Raybrant.
Raybrant. Yes, you must be King Raybrant's girl. My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father! Now you're going to pay!
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you!
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Yes, I agree, Raphael. Basically, this is Monica's story. Max is just kind of hanging out doing his own thing. I find her way more cool than Max. I mean, Max is alright, but this is Monica's show, man. She's so badass. I'm not just saying that because she's cute. Like, she is one of the better written characters better written female characters I've dealt with, because they don't, like, she has no romantic interest with anybody. It's refreshing. She's just a badass who wants to help her world and avenge her dad, and I mean, she's a dear friend to Max, but that's as far as it goes. It's fantastic. They're too busy trying to save the world to worry about frickin' macking on each other. Ah, right before the final blow. Okay, this is where I have to take a picture of the thing, apparently. Got it. Okay. No, Max. Jesus. Yeah, I guess firing a grenade at a flame is not going to defeat the flame. You would think I would have thought of that. Lynn, maybe don't just stand in one position. You could make this easier on me by, I don't know, moving ever so slightly. I mean, these flames are so slow. My grandmother could dodge it and she's dead, so... You alright there, Akamura? Baby spikes. Damn, nice job, Monica. You knocked his ass down. God damn. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, so I got flying battleship, right? That did ping. Let me, bank that picture before I forget. Flying battleship, yes. Okay, got it. Okay, go, Max. Max, Jesus. The fact that he can one-hit those is making this so good. I just have to get off the stick before I swing the wrench, or... You should get the fishing pole. I didn't see what you did, but she ran in one direction and then came running back, so... She's clearly not all that chuffed. She knows it's playtime. This is kind of cool, the back and forth. I have no control over that switch, but it's still kind of cool. Yes! Stab him in the fucking eye! Monica, you're so freaking cool! Yeah, your dad has nothing on you, Monica.
Can't believe this. Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
Yeah, that's what I said, buddy.
Accept it. You lost. Huh? What was that?
What in blazes?
That's why you don't take your eye off the enemy, Monica.
Crystal. What should I do? Blasted wizard.
Annihilate that lighthouse!
Boys.
Yes, sir.
Or at least we need a ball to throw for her.
Ah!
Just got some StarCraft vibes of pylons shooting at people.
Crest!
It's no good. The ship's going down.
Get us out of here!
Master, don't leave me.
Can't help but think of Ledge in a similar situation. He would have just jammed his sword through Gaspard's throat before making that jump.
Lynn,
Monica, you did not finish the job.
not hurt.
No, Master, but you can't die.
I'm ready.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lynn, you do it. Please, fulfill my dream.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Master? Master? No!
Damn, the voice actor brought it on that one. Both of them, but especially Len.
Master, can you see? The stars are beautiful. I wonder what kind of sage you wanted to be. To me, you already were one. For ages and ages. You were a sage from way back when. I was saved just by having you with me. But I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. Right, Master? You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
We couldn't save him.
I guess not.
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest. And I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself.
Good.
Monica? Max? Thank you. I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
And now, this is the only time where there's like hard continuity between the past and the future, or the present and the future, whatever.
Madam Crest. It's them? I'd almost given up waiting. You've been a long time coming.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way!
What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn.
What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin, then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
That plot development always gets me. It's been used in a few different series, pieces of art. I remember it in Lucifer and I think Arrow for 2 live-action ones. Just someone goes to the past and then comes back to the future to address someone who knew what that was.
10,000 years in the past now.
Who knew what that trip was all about. And for whatever reason, it always gets me emotional, and I don't know why. I think it's partly because I too easily inject myself into it, and I think about, for example, what I would say to my younger self if I could. If I could go back 30 years or 25 years and talk to teenage me and just mention a few things about what's coming, I think I'd give a lot to be able to do that, you know?
10,000 years?
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing. The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
So they're all being controlled?
They're acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness. Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
Your Atlamelia can only travel 100 years at best. Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done...
Go on.
Those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was on the Venicchio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
So, the Venicchio coast is next.
So, that settles it. You'd better get going.
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
See you, Lynn.
Cute, I'd forgotten about that line.
My master, watch over those children. Look after those who saved me.
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above. Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage, forever.
I see you up there, Tiny Box. I will be back for you. Ah, even a little shooting star. Man, say what you will about the game, but the storytelling was pretty
Just
damn
in
good.
time. We're ready to go again. Just let me know when you're all set to go.
Okay, so that's Chapter 3's main part complete, and I do still feel perfectly cromulent, so I'm going to keep playing for a bit. It hasn't even been 6 hours, it's only been 5. And that included a bunch of horse shit with Spheda and fishing. So, what? Yeah, we've got 100%. Oh, but the rest of it, right. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we've got pictures to take, shit to invent, one person to recruit, and that's it, but the recruiting part is going to take a while.
Starlight Temple has been completely restored. And it's all thanks to you two. Please, take this.
Thank you, Great Sage.
Oh, very good!
Okay, so let's grab our 2 treasures up here. witch parfait. And there's a potato pie elsewhere. Whoop. Oh, I ran right by it. Okay, we have collected all of the power-ups except for the bugged one. The last thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to quickly glance at the shops because... So the one sells crystals, the one sells food. I want to see what the weapon shop sells because it'll be nice to be able to get some backup weapons. There's some min-maxing we need to do also to make a weapon perfect, quote-unquote. I'm not going that far out of my way for it. But knowing where weapons are is helpful. But I do want to look for whoever sells weapon items, because we need to stock up on that. And there are no weapon items here, but there is a swan, so I'll buy that. Yeah, nothing there. I'll have to look at the wiki and see where the weapon items are sold. Actually, I may as well do that now, because part of what we're going to be doing is clearing certain stages, which may have the goal, kill all enemies with items kind of thing. So, Firestone? No. Bomb. Let's just look up bomb. Throwing items. There we go. Okay, throwing items are available at... Eric is capable of producing improved items for free, or bombs for free, I know that. Elemental stone items cannot be bought nor invented. Oh, shit. And thus, keeping them in reserve is a good tactic. Well, shit, okay. Apparently, I can make bombs and improved bombs. There are also bomb nuts, which I cannot buy. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Shop availability. Bombs and improved bombs can be bought through Morton's Sundries. That's back at the first city. Bomb nuts can be bought fairly cheaply at the Mushroom Burger Eatery. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Because in order to wipe out everyone on a floor, you need like 20 to 30 to 40 items to chuck at people. Damn. Okay. Well, it's fine. All right. So let's head back to Morton's Sundries and stock up on bombs real quick. There's a few things we can do here. Oh, I guess since I can make bombs myself, if I have enough material, then I can just make them in the field. So, okay, it takes $200 to make a bomb, but what if I make it myself? Okay, well, that doesn't tell me how to make it, so thank you, game. He also sells improved bombs. Somewhere. Oh. Let's buy that. Maybe he doesn't make them yet. Improved bombs starting in Chapter 4. Okay. So that's a minute from now, but that's fine. Okay. So let's teleport to the station so I can talk to Eric and get my 6 free improved bombs. That would give me a total of 32 bombs. And then I'll be fairly well equipped for doing anything in the first dungeon. Provided I can find Eric. I don't know where he and Borneo hang out in the first town. Well, he's not here. Hopefully he's in the engine. We do need to be Bomberman. Nope, he's not here at all. I don't think he's in any of these rooms either, unfortunately. The train cars. So I'm going to have to head back to... I have to head back to the area we were just at. Yeah. Alright, well, we're going to do a couple things, actually. First, we're going to head back to Sindane because I can buy bomb nuts from the future, but I have to do that at the Mushroom Burger Eatery. And I've pulled everyone out from there. So let's see how to do the Mushroom Burger Eatery. Polly. Polly needs to be here. Okay. So we'll add Polly. And she's coming to the point where she's not helpful to me anymore. Like, being able to make bread was helpful. But now that healing item is just not good enough anymore. We may as well just buy it if we need it. Because it's cheap. Yeah, it's $30. So there. Okay, so now, with Polly here, I think the tailor shop... Tailor shop? Weapon shop will be open. The burger shop. There we go. And then I can buy bomb nuts. So then I'll have a combined 40 bombs plus all of the improved bombs. And that should get me through certainly stage 1, dungeon 1, that makes me any challenge where I have to use items to clear it. What does she have? Oh. She... I don't know where she took it, but she's got the wrapper that was on the Dayquil bottle. Yeah, I know. I know it is. Nisi, you're a frickin' lunatic. Oh shit, I can just buy as many of these as I want? Hell yeah. Okay, never mind. I have 70 combined bombs now. Excellent. Okay, so speaking of Nisi, she's going to need to be fed. Do you want me to get her? Or can you get her? Yeah, just because I'm streaming. I'm trying to do as few breaks as possible. Okay, so next we will teleport ourselves back to this station, Balance Valley Station. There goes the feed the baby alarm. Okay. Oops. Oops. Then I assume I cannot speak to Cedric because, or rather I can, but he won't let me, he won't allow himself to join my party. Yep. So that's fine. We just have to deal with that. Okay, we're good to go here. Okay, folks, time to start cleaning this shit up. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do all of the pictures. So we're going to head... I need to bring up my other FAQ, which actually lists the order of everything to take a picture of. Future, Balance Valley, okay. Future Balance Valley, Church. Okay, here we go. Sun, the Moon, mailbox. Okay, we need to make a mailbox. I'm gonna go over here. Mailbox. Got the mailbox. I'm going to have to move this file over here, and then break this tab out itself, and then I can't see the chat, so hopefully y'all are behaving yourselves, which I'm sure you are. Wait, I think I can actually move the chat here, and then move the... Yeah, there we go. Now I can see everything. Okay. So, we got the mailbox. Where is mailbox? I've already received mailbox. Okay, never mind. We did mailbox already. Shit. Okay. Mailbox, lamp, laundry. I need to do laundry. I need one thick hide. My tea spilled a bit when you moved us. Oh no. That's alright. I enjoy having psychic powers. Okay. Let's head over here. We need precisely one thick hide. Akamura. No. Also, you should get a mic. You don't have to. Yes. Your brain needs to be shared with the world. Your sense of humor needs to be shared with the world. Didn't I just say I had a ton of money? Wait, where's thick hide? Oh shit. Oh shit, where do I get thick hide? Hold on. Wait a minute. Thick hide. Shop availability. Morton. God damn it, back to frickin' Palm Branks. Thank goodness for fast travel. And I think you all are seeing that this is precisely why this isn't at all where I wanted to go. This is precisely why I'm using a guide for all this, because I don't know how anyone could be expected to figure all this crap out by themselves. You would need to take your own pen and paper notes about where everything was located, you know? I probably shouldn't destroy my own cash flow, but just in case I need more of those items. We now have $29, down from over 8,000. Okay, let's make a laundry. And then we place the laundry on Brick House. Nope. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Sheriff Blinkhorn can have some laundry to hang. Okay. So then we take a picture of that. Okay, we now have laundry. Alright, next is Star Lamp. Okay. Next is Weather Vane. Next is warehouse. Next is like half of what's here, so pork dumpling. And then rotating sign. Chinese lantern. Basket steamer. Is that everything here? I guess. Okay. Hand-sewn silk flag? Okay. Stained glass, I have that one already. Lao Chao's trademark, so that's going to be in the future. Oh, a well. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Holy emblem. This? Nope. Must be inside. The Markhams? Oh yeah, they filed an extension. They have my personal phone number. Well, because remember, we were going to hire the wife at one point to join our team. And like, so that's why she has my personal number. And then she backed out and she didn't want to work for us, which is fair. But then she never got rid of my phone number. So she even called me while I was working. I didn't realize she called me until later, but she called me and left a voice message that was just like, hey, can you file our extension? And I didn't respond because I didn't realize she had called. So she wound up coming in. Okay, so I think that's everything from there. Fresco paintings, okay. Future Balance Valley. There's a couple things there. Okay. More than a couple. Yes, this is true, Lena. The boss has been insistent that like she doesn't want any of us giving our personal phone numbers away, which I agree with. Just with that specific case, I was sort of like it made sense to do so. But yeah, she should have. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Okay, so. Oops. Okay, so that's everything there. Okay. Okay, so I need a horn, which I have no idea where it is, but I can look into that in a second. I think the stuff at the top is supposed to have pictures taken, so let's head to upstairs. Because that big glowy thing... Oh, that's probably glowing gate. Nope, that's moon crystal. Okay. But that is a scoop, so that's another one we needed. Okay. Yeah, it says there's a horn here somewhere, but I don't see where a horn would be. But that's okay. I can look up more detailed descriptions if I can't find what I'm looking for. So this is inside the bistro, so this has a few things. So we've got a scroll. And then his trademark. Okay, and then runaway dragon, I guess that thing. Okay, special Peking duck. So appetizing looking. And then we got the rest. Okay. So now we need to go to the tool shop, which is to the right. Wait, I should have horn. I don't have horn. That's surprising that I don't have horn. Because I know I've seen horns in other houses or whatever, so... Oh, whatever. Maybe those were other things. Okay. Alright, what am I looking for here? Crescent-shaped light. Okay, that's Starglass. Needed that anyway. So crescent-shaped light and then peeping pole. I saw some telescopes over there. Is that what they mean by peeping pole? What a horrifying phrase for a telescope. Yep, peeping pole. Okay. Next, the weapon shop. Oh, that's where the horn is. Alright. Akamura? No. Okay, weapon shop is over there. Come on, Max. Okay. I think I need to add that one to the bingo card, Raphael. I don't think I have. I'm not mature enough for this. Horn. That's a horn? What the hell? Oh, that kind of horn. Okay, that would go on a helmet or whatever. Got it. Okay, pot, cloth, shield, weapon, hat. I do not have hat. Hat. Got it. Okay. And then now we've got to go back to Palm Brinks because there's a few things there as well. Right? I think that's everything. Yes. So it's possible I have temporarily missed what I need to get here. If I have, then we'll just keep our eyes on it. Basically, there's some stuff in the fishing contest that needs pictures taken of it. I think I have missed it because if there's a fishing contest going on this screen there's like a green text strip in the top left corner. And since there isn't one, I have a feeling I missed my chance. But it's not permanent miss. It's just I'll have to keep my eyes open for when the next fishing contest happens. Yep, it's not here. That's too bad. Okay, so electric bulletin, fishing contest sign, glowing gate, scale, victory stand, windmill. All but the windmill. All but the windmill are part of that. So where is windmill? In Venecio Station. Okay, so I can't even get there anyway yet. I will get there eventually. Well, given that I have to do other shit, it's possible I may even get it before we're ready to move on at this point. So the next set of things I need... I'm going to save real quick and then say that again for the timestamp. So basically I've got to head back into the dungeon, the Stardew Valley, whatever dungeon. Starlight Canyon? Whatever it's called. I have to go there, so let's save first. Okay, so we'll head to Balance Valley's station so I can pick up Mayor Nerd. That way we get more money. This actually will go on a couple days because it's already 8:30. I'm just thinking ahead. I really should grind in the first dungeon to do Spheda. So I'm probably going to need... Like, this is going to take a while anyway. Which works out. Because... if I want to kill time until the next fishing tournament... I mean, what better way to kill time than to actually grind and get shit, you know? Alright. Kinda need you, Mayor Nerd. Who I believe is in the middle car? Okay, and then I'm going to glance through the inventions and see if there's something I absolutely need, but I don't think there is. Maybe. Actually. But I can't afford the materials, probably. Well, All right, let's do it anyway, because if I can get this, it'll help. What's his name? Steve. Okay, so there is an item called Bucket Pack. So I need mailbox, trash can, and warehouse.
Yeah, it works!
I don't know if I need to actually make one of everything or I simply need to get the buildable object listed. That's a lot of stuff I don't have. Okay, well, that's going to have to wait. There are a few other things I could use, but roller foot. I think that is the roller skates, right? Because I did buy those, right? Yes, so I don't need to get that yet. No, I agree with you, Raphael. Which, again, is precisely why I have not worried about trying to figure this shit out myself. Okay, I'm just going to leave it at that. We can make more later. It's just... it's not really... If I'm just trying to finish the checklist, then it doesn't help for me to finish that before I have all the pictures. And if I'm trying to get specific items, I can't afford anything anyway. So this is just a good place to pause our picture-taking adventure. There we go. I've got my windows rearranged now so I can see everything. And I can monitor things. I have dropped some frames, but not enough for me to worry about that much. 60 frames per second. I've dropped 800 frames. So slightly more than what? 12 seconds over the course of 5.5 hours. I think I'm good. All right. Okay, so we're starting back at the first floor here, and then we're going to grind away as necessary. All right, so headlong dash. Let me pull up my other FAQ. Charging RAM. Okay, yes. Charging RAM. In Starlight, blah, blah, blah. Find a RAM monster and move toward him. Take his picture when he charges you. Okay. Everything must die to the ride pod. Got it. Yeah, exactly, Lena. That's why I'm doing this by stream and not trying to do it on my own, because I would go insane. I may have to change games anyway just to save my own sanity. But like I said, we've done most of the work. So we've made a lot of progress. This is just cleaning up the chapter, and then eventually we'll clean up the unlockables and clean up the achievements, etc. So this is precisely why I'm doing it this way. Come here, Smiling Fairy. Oh my god. He blocked one. I did not anticipate him blocking one of my attacks. Okay. Come here, tribesman.
Piece of cake.
Okay, so there's the ram. So what we need... See, that would have been the perfect... That would have been the perfect photo opportunity, but... Got it. Ooh, I almost attacked. It was really hard to fight my instinct not to attack. Okay, we got charging ram. Next is face behind devil mask. Find a masked tribesman and stand close to him and defend. When the mask mouth opens and tries to bite, take a picture. You can also throw a boulder at him and take his picture when he is stunned. That sounds easier. But since I'm trying to also get the medal, that is not the way I want to do it. So we'll have to take some risks here. Oh my god, camera. Okay. Come after me. Alright, let's thin their numbers a bit. Okay, Max. So if this is a pain in the ass, if this is too much of a pain in the ass, I'll do it the other way, but let's see if I can get this to work. That's it. It just takes very specific timing. Got it! I think I got it. I heard the noise. Yup, face behind devil mask. That's what I needed. Okay, next one is Hooray for Rockman. Find a golem and take his picture when he lifts both arms. You have to get fairly close. I believe the first one shows up at Earth-Shaking Demon. Okay. So... Alright, so we're good for now. Let's switch back to the ride pod. Come here. Okay, so now this is easy. We just need to clear the floor and kill everything with the ride pod. But no reason for us not to loot the place while we're here, so... I've played enough Pokemon Snap to be a good photographer. Oh, that reminds me, Lena, since you're always interested in such things, as am I don't want to make it sound like it's just you. I forget its name, but there is a game that is Pokemon Snap but furries. Doing things that are inappropriate for YouTube. I don't remember its name. I have definitely not put it on my wish list yet, but I'm keeping it in mind because I believe it's early access. I need to look through it again to find out what its name is, but yes. It's up my alley. Okay, Mass Tribesman. This is where I would really prefer to have Cedric so I could repair those arms, but he will not listen to me right now. I'm gonna get use, guys. He doesn't say use. I wish he said use. Alright. Come on.
I'm gonna get you guys.
I forgot the skater. Oh, yeah, I should put the skater feet on. Yeah, that'll just make everything fast. Yeah, look at how fast that is. And it doesn't suffer from momentum, so I can just... Okay, frickin' chill. Thank you.
That's enough for today. Get lost, you runts.
Yeah, this makes everything a little faster. Now, I'm still not at maximum speed. I'd have to pair it with the gun, because then I can just go. One of the inventions I do now have access to is a missile pod. I will prioritize that, but I need to make sure I have enough materials to build it. Because I believe it hits for extra punch than, like, it hits for more punch than just the gun. And the gun is fairly powerful as it is. Okay, so... 2 shots. That's an awkward... that's awkward, but okay, I guess let's give it a go. I think my strategy should be to putt it from here to, say, here. Oh, God, but that still doesn't give me much of a shot. Yeah, this is just gonna get bad. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work out well for me. So let's... Nope, that's not good. Yeah. See, this is why it's so RNG heavy. If you just have bad luck with the way everything is angled, like, you're just dicked. So, here's one thing I did learn, and the FAQ even mentions this too. If you know you can't do it with finesse and you don't have a clean shot, just aim in the general direction and fucking whale it. Because sometimes you get lucky, as I did in the first run. So we're gonna try to, like, aim here and just fucking blast this shit, and we'll see what happens. Well, it's fine. Okay, so that's that one, so I can now exit the dungeon. Right? Because there's nothing else I can do here. Okay. So, next is Hooray for Rockman, who, again, their first appearance is on Earth-Shattering whatever. Which I think is this one? Earth-Shaking Demon. Okay. Attack and defeat using only items. So this is where all of those bombs are going to be handy. Okay. Items. Okay, for him, I think just the little pea pod will work, right? Yeah, that does Okay, interesting. That's a pushback. I don't think the other bombs do a pushback like that. Good to know. I do remember when I've done this before. Yeah, that's forcing a stun. Or a stagger. Ow. I used to just look at the raw power of it, and I was like, why would I ever use a bomb nut? But if the bomb nut forces a stagger, then it definitely has its place, especially for these challenges. Hooray, optimization. Boy, I wish I had known. I wouldn't have used all of my elemental items. Okay. Whoosh. 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 Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. Come on, do your arms. Got it! Okay. Hooray for Rockman. Hey, welcome back, Ledge. Okay, so now the next one is charging dog statue. Thankfully, he's here too. Find a dog statue monster and take his picture when he changes from a block to a dog shape. I think you can make him change by attacking him with a long-range weapon. I think he was already doing fine, even without... Okay, see, with this dickhole, I'm going to use the big bombs. Because otherwise it'll take too long. We don't want to use all of our bomb nuts. Oh, wow. Okay, now we can finish him off with a bomb nut. He's got a ton of hit points. Damn, I may have to go back and restock after this. Wait, I meant to check how much money we have. See, we've got 600. We probably made about $500 from one run, which is not peanuts. I wish it was a little bit more, but it's not peanuts. We'll be all right. And even if we can't finish the job this time, we'll finish the job next time. God, what an annoying baby. Do you have your headphones on? Ugh. Good deal. Let's, I don't think I really need to heal right now. I've got a pretty good balance of being able to fight here. Like, I'm surviving just fine. We can pull out the camera again if we see another dog statue. So far, so good. This feels like the most time-consuming one, because if we want to do the short wipeout goal, then all we have to do is equip the missile pod and escape. Well, that's the problem, if there are mimics, because we'd have to open every box if there are mimics to make sure that we actually kill everything. I was going to say that if there's no mimics, this is a lot easier because you can just blast through the... Damn it. We can just blast through all the enemies. Well, I guess if I know this is what I am doing, then I can also always just make sure I come in here with Eric so I have plenty of bombs to work with. Yeah, I've used well over half of my bomb count for this. Sheesh. Aha! There's a dog statue now behind me. Let's make sure everything else is good. Okay, we're setting up camera. Damn it. Charge me. Well, he did, but I took my finger off the trigger. Okay, none of that was correct. Yep, it says I have to get him when he's, changing. Damn it! Not quick enough. Got it! What, Akamura? Sorry? Yes, it sucks. Okay, I think I got it. I'm sure I saw it, but... Yes, changing dog statue, not charging dog statue. Okay. There we go. I'll say, don't shut the window now. The crying baby sucks, but I like having the breeze. What? It doesn't know what it's doing? Gotcha. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I may not have won by time, but hopefully that's the items only. I'm pretty sure I didn't use any other attack. Yes! Okay, good deal. Another good medal, and bad location for Spheda. Because the ball is quite a ways away from the hole, and oh, that's going to be a pain in the ass to get to. Alright, let's see how many shots we've got. 5? Okay. 6. Okay. So if I hop 1, 2, I see how I could do it in 2, but a lot of things would have to go right. And I'm not very good at Spheda. Like I said, I do not have that soft touch yet. So... Shit. Well... Okay. See, that's the kind of soft touch I need. If I could do that consistently, then I would be alright with Spheda. And I don't dislike the mini game. I'm just not very good at it, but I'm getting there. Shit. Little too... Oh, perfect! So you can get the ball to bite. You just have to backspin it properly. And if you do full backspin, it fucks up. But if you do partial backspin, then it's not so bad. Okay. Alright, so we need to get it around this cliff face, which means I need to get it this way. I do have a clear shot, but I'm threading the needle a little bit. So, like, here. Okay. Here we go. That's a lot of coordination I have to do with my fingers. Because I can't just, like... I can't pull all the way back on the stick. Okay, this is a problem. I wanted to get it more to this corner. Alright, let's try this. As long as it doesn't hit the wall, I'm okay. Stop, 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 stop! Okay, oh, baby. Oh, that's really good. I'm lined up with the hole now. Okay, so we don't want to blast it, but it's 86 meters away. So we want to... Let's pull back a little bit. No. No. Yeah, this is fine, and then we'll just take some off. So maybe 60% power. Top spin. That's a little weaker than I wanted it, but let's see where we go. Oh! Oh, you're killing me. But luckily we've got a putt now. So we just need to... We need to aim a little high because I'm going to take a lot off of it. So, like that. Yes! Oh, sorry for barking into the mic. That's 2, Raphael. Mark it down. All right. This is great, man. I'm feeling more confident. Now that I know how to do the soft touch, if I can consistently remember to do it, everything's going to be great. Oh. Happy Pyro is happy. And how much money do we have now? Almost $1,000? See, we're doing all right. Everything's fine. It's just practice and repetition, just as I know things go. Where's the meat? There's the meat. Excuse me. I am allowed to be excited. What I was apologizing for was the sharp bark into the microphone. Just in general, I don't like hurting headphone users. All right, I need to run to the bathroom. I'm going to leave the game running again. I'll only be gone about 60 seconds. Be right back. Well, I guess never mind. Akamura is using the bathroom right now, so unless I want to pee in the sink and or Nisi's litter box, I'm going to have to hold it for a minute. Okay, next up is Spinning Ivanov. In Starlight Canyon, move toward an Ivanov until he starts rolling. Quickly get out of the way, turn around and take his picture before he stops rolling. You can take his picture without getting out of the way, but you'll probably get hit. He starts off in Roly Poly Brothers. Okay. So we're going to look for Roly Poly Brothers. There it is. Okay, so this is the first one where things are going to get a little rough because the objective is to use the monster transformation badge. And we don't have any of that ready, so... Okay, we're gonna... Got him. See, that was easier than it seemed. Because I had a feeling that I could just take the hit, so... That would have been a lot harder if we didn't have all the defense boosts we have. So that's all I needed from here. So that's spinning Ivanov. Next is nice massage. In Starlight Canyon, find a priest of Rama and take his picture when he gives himself a shoulder massage. I believe you can make him do it by attacking him and then moving away. Stay a fair distance away and take the picture. Okay. Well, he might be on this floor according to the guide. Okay, I am going to attempt to use monster transformation, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, because everything's going to be level 1. We could try Froggy, and then hopefully we can poison him? Ow! And I don't think I can block. Yeah, this is not gonna fucking work. Okay. Alright, fuck it. We'll just kill everything, and, we'll do the clear out later. Okay, maybe don't use your golf club for an attack there, Max. Okay, so we don't have to worry. So we can even get out of here as soon as we... No, because I want Spheda. Never mind. I was going to say we can get out of here once we get the picture taken, but I don't want to lose my money, and also we can still do, yeah, Spheda, which we need anyway, so whatever, it's fine. Red or yellow, Akamura?
Which shall it be? Very good.
That is definitely the better prize. Okay. Akamura. It's literally a coin flip. Be nice to yourself. I'll sick the ledge and the rest of them on you. Yes, I will. Okay. Got it! Nice massage! Dude, that... Wow, I am very lucky on these scoops right now. Okay, the last one... The last scoop in this chapter is Burning Dragon Fire. Find a dragon and stand a ways away from him. Take his picture and he breathes fire at you. You'll probably get hit. Oh, great. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Look, man, if you're going to just stand there and get stuck behind a rock, I'm going to take pot shots at you. Get away from me! You dick. Okay. Wait, I haven't cleared Spheda here, have I? No. Okay. I probably am going to get the 10... Like, it probably counts even if I do Spheda on something that I've already cleared before. Come on. Just ride pot it. I've got a little too much stuff, too. I need to sell some of my old gear. If we can get the ride pod up to 2,000 experience points, we can upgrade his core another notch. That'll give him a lot more hit points to work with. Beast, Flame, Cyclone. Let's go with Beast. I did see your comment about grinding. I will say, thankfully, the grinding is kind of optional. For the most part, as long as you just go, your weapons will keep pace with requirements. There is some grinding in the sense of, like, you'll need money and such, or items and such. But just doing simple grinding to get the money and the items will also keep your weapons kind of on level. So I don't think there's too much extraneous grinding. There is some extraneous grinding, don't get me wrong, but there are much worse offenders out there. Looking at you, Final Fantasy IV Original. Okay. Hi. Whoa, that last hit didn't connect? It's a surprise. What are you doing, camera? Freaking relax. Yeah, only so much patience in me, too. Like, that's why I've never been able to do this challenge prior to now. Because I always just get exhausted by the time I get to that point in this game. And I start bum rushing for the ending or whatever. But one of the differences I've noticed here is when I go in on the path to Platinum and, like, my intent is to get everything, then I go into it with a different mentality, and it's easier to take. It's like, okay, if I'm going to chase Platinum, I know I'm going to have to do a fuckload of fishing and a fuckload of grinding. I'm going to have to do all the Spheda. Like, knowing that going into it, I can sort of make the choice of, like, you know what? I just don't want to. It's not worth it. Whereas, or conversely, what it really is I want it, therefore I'm willing to put in the repetitiveness and the work and so forth. So, but also knowing that I'm not going to force myself to finish this per se. Like, it's my goal to Platinum, which is the point of the path to Platinum. It is the goal, but if I don't make it, it's okay. Because if I really want 1 million view counts, then all I have to do is play Monster Ranger. And this isn't necessarily about the view count. This is about a different goal. I would like to think a lot of my mentality has been kind of helped out recently with The Office and other things in my life. And as I'm getting older, I'm getting more patient rather than less patient. And I'm able to kind of dissect my own thoughts and be like, okay, this is the thing I want to do / not want to do. But I have also good executive function where I can make myself do things or not do things depending on, you know, what is required of me. It must be hell being Akamura with her executive dysfunction where she can't force herself to do anything. Do you plan to platinum any Monster Rancher stuff? I haven't yet because so far I've stuck to like with all these concepts, I've stuck to the official platinums, you know, official achievements. And Monster Rancher has no official achievements. Even the newest Monster Rancher, which is Monster Rancher Kaiju, came out on only the Switch, which has no achievements. And then Monster Ranchers 1 and 2 DX, which did come out on Steam, did not have achievements. So I would have to do either house rules, or I would have to do retro achievements, I think they're called. And I haven't really explored either of those options. Well, I certainly wouldn't be able to do house rules, because I don't really have the mentality to make my own achievements. But retro achievements is an idea, I just haven't really explored it yet. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, yeah, see, maximum backspin is going to send the ball backwards. So if I just want it to bite, then what I need to do is give it only moderate backspin. There we go. Perfect. The Switch one doesn't even have non-trophy achievements. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I actually have not considered that. I have not looked. That might be a little too hard for where I'm trying to go. No. Ah, it caught the edge of the bridge, which is why I got the bad bounce. Okay, well, I've already wasted 2 shots, so this is not looking promising, but... Oh, that was too hard again. I was not thinking clearly. Oh, man. Okay, I only have 1 shot left. So we're gonna just blast this fucker and hope for the best. Well, I had the right idea. Just arc too hard. Oh well. We tried. You're gonna check Adam one more time? Who is Adam? Oh, got it, got it. Yeah. I hope he's doing well in his smell cave. Okay. Okay, Burning Dragon Fire. Dragon Slayer. So we've done Attack and Defeat, so we don't need to do that. And since I need a picture... Oh, we've already cleared the fastest defeat time, too. So the only thing I need to do here is Spheda, if I even want to, which I do, to get Mina. Okay. So the rest of this is just, we can just shoot everything. No reason to hold back.
Gotta hang in there.
I forget how to refill his energy tank. There is a way to do it in the field, but I don't remember how. But... I kind of need to just conserve Steve as he is. Can he trigger the yellow? Nope, he can't. Oh, I shouldn't have stopped shooting. Come on, tribesmen. Come after me. It's a good thing we got plenty of waters on us. So the status ailment that these dragons do against you is thirst, and when you are thirsty, you can't eat, and if you can't eat, you can't heal, which is a problem given how hard that shit hits. So wow, I hit something over there?
Wait till they get a load of this.
Okay, here we go. So, Max, get ready. You're going to take a fireball to the face. Oh, God. Got it! And now I'm thirsty.
Gotta hang in there.
That's the other nice thing about the roller skate, that you can get around attacks a lot easier. Just because you have a lot more mobility than when you're on foot. Okay, I guess drink your water, buddy. Alright, come on, masked tribesman. Still no fishing contest. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. If I remember right, there's an even faster foot. I think the roller is good enough, but there are faster ones out there, I believe. So you will get tools. I know the first time I played this, part of my issue was I didn't realize the goals, these getting these medals, they put you in a position where you can't get everything the first time. The game is designed for you to do multiple runs through every floor of the dungeon, which is a lot of work, but again, it's all optional. You don't have to. You just can for special rewards, which may even include optionals like, you know, kitty girl outfit for Monica. Which is the only thing that matters here. Oh, I got Burning Dragon. I forgot to check it off the list, right? Yeah. Yeah, Burning Dragon Fire. Got it all. So the only thing I'm missing at this point that I can get, even though I don't have access at the moment, is all the pictures that are in the fishing contest, which I can't do anything about until the fishing contest comes back around.
You're all beat up. Hurry up and get fixed.
Lightning and Scale. Scale is lower, so that's the one we'll do. Oops. We've got our 2,000 experience points also. Not that I can really turn that in yet, since I have to wait for Cedric to actually talk to me. Lots of enemies.
Wait till they get a load of this.
Takes care of you guys.
Okay, 6 hours does seem to be the right length, because now I'm starting to get a little itchy, and I don't mean I need to scratch. I mean I'm getting a little itchy from just sitting in the same place the whole time. So this seems like a good place to stop. Because I've done a lot of work here. And I can take a break and play something else. And we can reconvene tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm arguing with myself about that. I think Wednesdays would be best if we do a Monday, Wednesday, Saturday streaming schedule while I decide to keep doing a stream only. Do you need me with you? I see. Shit. Too weak. Damn it. This one isn't so hard, but I had to get my distance right. Oh, Jesus. Still too weak. Oh, man. Alright, Hail Mary. We need a better club, though. Well, I tried. Okay, well, I guess that will do it. You know what? Let's do one last thing, as I am wont to do. But let's do one last thing, and then we'll call it. We'll keep grinding away next time. So, I want to make the missile pod. Because that will help us in the long term and the short term. So missile pod is mushroom. You said it's the 30th? Wouldn't that make it Thursday? Wouldn't that make it Wednesday? Oh, you said Wednesday. Okay. Okay, so maybe no stream on Wednesday. Rotating sign. And did you ever call green cats? Wooden box. Can you do just a drop off and then we do Uber back? That's fine. I'm just spitballing. Okay, so missile pod is now there. Can I equip it? Where did missile pod? Oh, I never made it. I just thought up the missile pod. Okay. Missile pod. I need 2 gunpowder. Well, that's easy enough. Yep, and the game is... I feel it wearing on me a little bit. So rather than coming to dislike the game, let's just do this. Okay. Nope, not you. Buy gunpowder. I need precisely 2 gunpowder. There we go. We're already up to $2,000 again, so... our grinding is paying off. There we go. Okay, now we've got missile arms. You know, I may just advance to the next chapter. That way I have the ability to repair him. I mean, I'll do it next time, but like... if we advance to the next chapter, I can take a picture of the windmill, which is the last picture we need. And then I'll be able to use Cedric, and then I'll just go back and do everything else. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so, Raphael, please remember for me that we have 2 rounds of Spheda done. We need 8 more victories to be able to recruit Mina. I need to get my bombs back. We will advance to Chapter 4 and then go back and finish Chapter 3 off, cleaning it up, and then, yeah, we'll be pretty good to go at that point. Alright, well, thank you all very much for watching. I'm going to try to do some tweaks to our intros to get the Patreon names up at the front of the video instead of the backs of the video, since I'm not even putting anything on the backs of the video anymore. So I can try to actually fulfill my Patreon promises. And I need to examine the Patreon as well, but I can do all that crap later. So, thank you again, and I will see you again, possibly tomorrow, but probably Thursday for another stream. Bye, everybody.